Because if that comes sideways, it'll wipe us all good. Thanks be to Allah. I'm glad to see your smiling faces here again. But I'm so sorry that you're only just a little family out of the south side of Chicago and out of the cities outside of Chicago. I don't understand why that you don't want to get yourself saved before ever that you be caught in the net of the devil. You see, the ending of the devil. They only going to kill him off of the face of the earth. They keep him from ever building up the earth again. This is actually the fight of the black man, not the white man. He said that he will take whatever you have on. He talks as though he has as much right as you. But the Bible teaches you and me that the earth belongs to the Lord. But it never explains 100% who the Lord is. We are the Lord's. And this we are the Lord, which means not we let them use our faith, control the people on it, and to what they wish. Evil. The time has been up ever since 1914. This shows how merciful God is. He won't kill you even when the day comes. He gives you a little more expenses sometimes. But I don't have much time to talk on those scriptures of the Bible because I think you know them, you have read them, and you can continue to read them as long as you understand them. But the Bible is the kind of a book that if you don't understand what you read, you're headed directly to the fisher's net. You will find the fisher's net don't mean that's when I say Lake Michigan. It means the fisher is the devil. And the net is his tricking arm. When he gets you tricked in his net, then the way to the lake of fire is on. Well, I want to tell you what is Islam. This is what you came for. To know what is Islam. You have never known what is Christianity. Well, you glorify that that's your religion. And that's Jesus Christ's religion. Jesus Christ never taught no Christianity. And you can't prove it to you. The Christ on the what is there means the Christ. The plural part of it means that the people believe it. But actually, you are in a religion the people who believe in that kind of religion. Because Christ is definitely means of worship. So today we have a lot of work to do. A lot of work. Brothers have unified one goal. As I said, again and again, I would say, the first belongs to the rest. The right man in history is in the Bible, but it is not go with some part language and teaching. And therefore you cannot understand it. The beginning of the right man was the beginning of a murder. And the Bible teaches that. Cain slew Abel, two brothers. And the two brothers been killing each other ever since they've been on the planet. Right? Every few minutes, somebody's killed. And if you take the law with its depth of people, maybe you'll find it much short. This few minutes, every minute of it. Someone is slaughtered by the devil. All by his trichinoid rule and set up. He was given authorities, knowledge, wisdom, to rule all life on the earth. In the sea and in the air. For 6,000 years. As the Jesus said, and I agree with him, he said, God, but it is only a limit to the time he is through. And the time have arrived and passed by. Giving him a chance if he wanted to repent, or those whom he has deceived to repent. So you were read, and I find the devil in his hell. So since we was read by the devil, it takes an awful, awful teaching to get you out of it. He claims that his number is the same as ours. It's got to be the same as ours. It's me. He didn't make himself. We made it. One teaches us that God of Islam, Allah, which is his most proper name, because Allah covers it all. But he means himself. Previous one, they distinguish him by ordinance to be independent God. He's teaches us coming at the last day of the 22nd year of the Quran with an aim redeemed. It means he's self-independent. Well, I'm not in such a hurry. I want to look at you and you want to look at me. We must strive hard to self. Satan, the devil, is not going to take you and sit you down in his seat and you get up, walk away from you. You've got to take him out of his seat. They don't tell you, but they know that when they were made, not created, when they were made, they were made. They're made. And the Bible teaches you they were made. Let us make man. In the whole blind Bible, the make was condemned by the right sanctioning those things. And if one has got better to it there, he placed the saints just placed them, the maker of white man. In these words, what will you make? Rather than something to cause, or rather to make mischief and cause bloodshed. This he has done to us. In the Bible, the first from Adam killed one of them before he was able to exercise any rule. Jealous. And did you know that comes all down to us today? If we would not envy and be jealous of each other's progress, we would have been a long way from where we are. Saying first is that he has the number of man. He's referring to us. He do have our number. Because that, as I repeat, we made him and not he made himself. He can't make it. I mean, he's been working on us ever since he had the children. But he just keeps coloring them up. And that's working with another man's material. So I guess I better wait for another man's material too. We take this flag and wrap it around our head. Then that represents what? The army, they take that flag, take this flag, put it on the coat of that belt and on the head, and walk out, celebrate one day a year with wearing this. Why don't he wear it every day? Because it don't belong to him. So that's all Muhammad. When he permitted the devil to wear the flag of Islam on his head once a day, he's got to be one that has been studied to transfer his mind to act on the person. Well, 35, 40, or 50 years. You don't see young men in the devil make sure all the time. They're all in fellow men. Because he's not supposed to come out with this on his head. That red says, until he's so whistle in this video. Take the baby downstairs and keep her down there. So she don't be hard up here in our meeting. Now, let us take a turn of this voice. Last Sunday, I think last saying something about the devil and his great world. If we now here think with this man is equal to our 60 right, we have a thing over here. And now, this is what we would lead on. He said 650 is food. That's true because we live. And he has to go on our number. He has to go on the number to go on. This is why you don't unpack or get you to me. You don't want to look at that. This is the old original man. All this old original man do stuff to come being a faith. Instead of being one. Take you away. Then your number will be one. But this time, you are not saying his number that goes, or his number is one. He uses the same. done when other gods were born. And they taught us the same idea. Make something out of God. Live on God, you know, but then our God came into space. And that God of God and a big star of we call night. Nothing but a roll of fire. I want you to remember these things so that you don't make a mistake. This is God created himself out of matter in which still exists here. And he came it out of the dust of the space. How then can we declare that the fiery stars, along with our sun, will be created out of space? Where did the fire come from? So today, everything is full of us. I'm full of us. You are full of us. This is how we get off. I'm not going to tell you today, but you keep on coming back. I will. But if I tell you everything, you will forget most of it. When you will start adding in your God like this, now remember what I said. After you get with it, what this is, our number six. From that which we begin to make the revolve as we was fighting. He made himself the revolve. And then, because whatever comes in the darkness, it will revolve like itself. And that being done, we can't come from the revolve. We are not saved perfect human beings because actually our body is not perfect. So this our number is what will we before that number? It was like this. We left our left and we made ourselves one over there. I'm taking my time over. Now, if we made ourselves in the beginning one, well, okay, here comes this method again. And it goes over here, B. And here stands one over here. Well, now, if we say, I think if you had 400 years to wait, I think you still have a good time. If we were on earth for 400 years, before ever the coming of the Lord for us, if from nothing here, this one comes back and gets behind us, that makes that nothing there increase its power tenfold. enough. And they nothing becomes something. If I have moved it over here and started at nothing, it still will keep this a fraction of nothing to do. But it can do that. The one king, not here in front, it's up behind us. Backed us up to make us to be recognized from the power of one generated into the zero. Right? Anything that I said that you think that you don't understand, when I'm through waiting on this world, I'm not the teacher that teaches something I don't know. Since we are really catching up to get going with the God of this world, then he said, the time of the making of this world was 9,000 years of our captivity. Back in the year 9,000 of our captivity. We have been from many billions of years used in God's wisdom for only 25,000 years. One man lived ruled for 25,000 years. After that, we came down another ruled for 25,000 years. And this is in accord with the comfort of our man. Our planetary is approximately 25,000 miles. And circumference. Not right, but it's right just a little. Being 25,000, we use the weight of 5,000. Why do we not average 25,000? Because up here at the top of our planet rotation
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters, in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace, in the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, for those of you, and there should always be at least a few, who are unfamiliar with the words Assalamu alaikum, they simply mean, when they are translated from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, peace be unto you.
Sure.
And those of you who should be at least a few, by those of you who there should be at least a few, I mean specifically those of you who are die-hard Christians. You will not leave the white man's religion. You will not break the chain of the white man's church.
Sure. Come on.
You will not give up the white man's name.
Sure.
And you will certainly not separate from the white man's country. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So for those of you that should be that least a few, when you open the Bible that you believe, because the white man said so, that you believe is a holy book, that you believe is all, meaning 100%, the divinely inspired and revealed Word of God. When you open it up to the first book of that Bible, the book of Genesis, meaning the book of beginnings, you find in the 43rd chapter and the 23rd verse the universal greeting of peace in the Arabic language, Assalamu alaikum.
Come on.
The only reason you don't know that it is Assalamu alaikum is because you only know what the white man wants you to know. You only care what the white man wants you to know. So you open up the white man's book and you see peace be unto you in the book, and you don't think any further about the book.
Come on.
Even though the white man tells you with the book that it was translated out of the original tongues, with former translations diligently compared and revised. I'm talking about the King James Version of the Bible.
Go ahead.
If you have another English version of the Bible, so what? What I say still applies, because every English translation of the Bible is nothing but a King James Version of the Bible with a different twist. You got the same number of books.
Come on.
66 books. The same number of chapters in each one of those 66 books.
Go ahead.
But the white man is swift and changeable. That's for my brothers that's God body listening. The white man is swift and changeable and never remainable. Talk black to me.
Teach that mathematics, God.
Every 5 seconds, the white man is revising the Bible. That alone tells you that it's not a holy book. But you sit your behind in the church and you say, hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Praise the Lord. As if that church, as if that pastor, as if that God, as if that religion, as if anything you doing in the church has a damn thing to do with God or Jesus.
Come on.
And you won't listen to the Muslims. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
When I say you won't listen to the Muslims, I don't mean you won't hear. I don't mean you won't pick up your cell phone, your laptop, your iPad, your whatever, and spend about 5 to 7 minutes watching Minister Eric. That's not what I mean.
Come on.
What I mean is, though you may look, though you may hear, you don't act on what you hear. You listen to me preach Islam and go right back to church.
Go ahead.
And you sit in the church listening to the same foolishness that you was listening to before you ever knew of a Eric Muhammad. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
How could you hear this and then go there
Go ahead.
and hear that and then say hallelujah?
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus. Praise the Lord. Praise what, Lord? What Lord are you praising in the church?
Come on.
What are you talking about? Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The white man tells you that the book was translated out of the original tongues. But he knows that you're not going to ask the required question.
Come on.
Well, what's the required question? Well, what is the original tongue? What are the original tongues?
Yeah.
Some of you who think you're pretty smart, you say Hebrew. Okay. And?
Right. Right.
Good for you. You say Hebrew. All right. Well, if the original tongue or one of the original tongues of the Bible is the language of Hebrew, shouldn't you ask some questions about that too? What kind of language is the language of Hebrew?
Come on, brother.
Is it a white man's language?
Sure.
Is it a black man's language? Talk black to me.
Come on.
What the white man has made us to believe is that the Hebrews were an ancient white people. That the Hebrews were some ancient white Jews. Hello?
Come on, brother.
And when you see a white Jew today, you associate that white Jew that you see today with some ancient crackers from yesterday. First of all, the white man is not ancient. What the hell is ancient about the white man?
Come on, talk about that newbie.
The white man will write a book about Rome and he'll call it Ancient Rome.
Yeah.
What the hell is ancient about Rome? The white man will write a book about Greece and he'll call it Ancient Greece. Or a book about ancient Greece. What's ancient about Greece? Are you listening to me?
Go ahead, brother.
And when the white man starts writing books about his white self, going back beyond the Greeks,
Come on.
and he says the ancient this, or the ancient that, the ancient these, or the ancient those, he ain't even talking about white people.
Go ahead.
But you think he's talking about white people.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The oldest white civilization is the civilization of the Greeks. Ain't no civilizations of white folks before the Greeks.
Go ahead, brother.
Are you listening to me?
Loud and clear, sir. Teach it. That's right.
How do you say peace be unto you in Hebrew? You say it as shalom aleichem. And if you think this is Muslim rhetoric, I'm telling you, I have seen a movie made by the white man about the Jews. And I saw one Jew in that movie greeting another Jew by saying, Shalom Aleichem. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But were the Hebrews an ancient white people? Or were the Hebrews an ancient black people? According to white people, the language of Hebrew belongs to a family. A family of what? A family of languages. Well, what family of languages does the language of Hebrew belong to? Does it belong to a family of white languages? Absolutely not. What is the family of white languages? How many families of white languages exist? I only know of one. Indo-European. If you know another family of white languages, leave it in the comments. Talk black to me. Is Hebrew an Indo-European language? Is English an Indo-European language? Absolutely. Is Greek an Indo-European language? Absolutely. Is Latin an Indo-European language? Absolutely, as far as I know. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But these Indo-European languages, the languages of white people, they're not original languages or original tongues, meaning they are not ancient, they are not old, they are relatively new. What you mean relatively new? Meaning relative to the original language family. They are new languages. Why are they new languages? Because the crackers that speak them are new people. The white man ain't ancient. Not relatively so. The white man is a relatively brand new cracker.
Come on.
He is brand new and his woman too. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
White people are a brand new people on the face of the earth. For millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of years. This ain't Muslim rhetoric, it's history. For millions and millions and millions of years, there was one people on this planet. One people only. Not two, not three, not four, not five, just one. And that one people was you. It was me. It was us. It was black people and no other people. There was no red man. There was no brown man.
Come on.
There was no yellow man. And there certainly was no white man.
Jeez.
Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
I ain't asking if you agree, and I'm asking if you're listening. Because if you are worth the time that I'm spending trying to teach you,
Come on.
you will go and try to prove one way or another whether what I'm saying is the truth. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
When I tell you there used to be a time when there was nothing but black people on the earth, that's not something you can't go and look up. That's not something you can't go and research. And you don't have to go far. The white man admits today. I'm not saying the white man is right.
Come on.
Anybody listening?
Come on.
You know, the white man, he'll tell you the truth, but he won't give you straight truth, as the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us. Whenever the white man gives you the truth, he puts some ice in it, he squeezed some lemon in it, he put some lime in it, talk black to me.
Mix it up. That's right.
Whenever the white man give you some truth, he step on it.
Uh-huh.
He never give it to you
Raw.
pure, raw, and uncut.
Come on. That's right.
So when I say the white man admits, I'm not saying ain't no line, ain't no limit, it ain't been stepped on. I'm not saying ain't no ice in it. I'm not saying the cracker didn't put no orange juice in it and no coke in it.
Go ahead.
I'm saying the white man has given you the it that he adds the ice, the lemon, the orange juice, and the coke too. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I don't give a damn how much cream the white man put in it. I don't give a damn how much sugar the white man put in it.
Go ahead.
He will give you the coffee.
Go ahead, brother.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So the white man admits that Africa is the cradle
Civilization.
of civilization.
Right.
Africa is the cradle of civilization. So says the white man. Well, what color are the people of Africa? Is Africa the cradle of white civilization?
No, sir.
Is Africa the cradle of brown civilization?
No, sir.
Is Africa the cradle of red civilization?
No, sir.
Is Africa the cradle of yellow civilization?
No, sir.
Is Africa the cradle of white civilization? I ask again. No, Africa is not just the cradle of civilization, so says the white man.
Heaven on earth.
Africa is the cradle of black civilization. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, why did I say the white man steps on it? Well, when you say the cradle of civilization, you're saying the root of civilization.
Come on.
I don't give a damn about you Afrocentrics. Africa is not the cradle of civilization.
See?
The root of civilization is in Arabia, at the holy city Mecca, which means where knowledge and wisdom of the original black man first started, when this planet was found. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Now, that reveals to us if what the white man says is true, if Africa is the cradle of civilization, then that means that the earth was populated originally by black people. The white man also admits, I gotta put it in quotes, because he's stepping on it. He's telling you something about Africa that's true about Arabia. The Africans that he is telling you represent the cradle of civilization have their root in Arabia. But he's not going to tell you that.
Right.
So when you go get your African studies degree and you think you want to argue with the Muslims, you better pick another Muslim besides me, because I'm not playing with you. You're stupid, period. I don't give a damn about your dreadlocks. I don't give a damn about your flip-flops. I care nothing about your Ankh tat or your chew stick. Take that goddamn African gown, wrap it around your neck, and hang yourself with it. Are you listening to me? With your broken down slides and your dirty, dingy socks. The hell out my face. Y'all all right?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah. I told these brothers to stop letting me drink caffeine before I preach. They hard-headed. Look now,
Come on.
the root of civilization is in Arabia.
Right.
It's at the holy city Mecca, which means where wisdom and knowledge of the original man first started when the planet was found. But at least the white man admits that black people are the first people. He admits, quote unquote, we quoting the white man. He admits that it is out of Africa that the whole planet was populated. Talk to me now. The white man admits that it is out of Africa that the whole planet was populated. But some of us are so mysterious in our thinking. We're so spooky in our thinking.
Come on, brother.
We think some niggas left Africa and turned into some crackers.
On the way. Yeah.
We think some Africans left Africa and turned into Indians.
Come on.
Some Africans left Africa and turned into Japanese,
Right.
Philippines, and Chinese.
Come on, brother.
We think Africans left Africa
Come on.
and turned into all the peoples of the earth. But Africans have been leaving Africa and going throughout the earth for thousands of years, and all those thousands of years, wherever Africans went, they stayed African.
That's
right.
Talk black to me.
Real talk.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You got a population of Africans in Australia. You call them Aborigines.
That's right.
They look just like the niggas in Africa.
Right.
Hello? They don't look Chinese,
Right.
but they're further east than China. How in the hell you couldn't make it from Africa to China without turning Chinese, but you made it all the way past China to Australia and you still African?
Dang.
You know why that makes sense to a nigga? Because it shook some cracker on it. Y'all never seen me shake my cracker shaker. You only seen me shake my nigger shaker.
Right.
But I got a cracker shaker too. And it's more devastating to the mind than the nigger shaker. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. White man opened his thin razor sharp lips.
Yeah.
Cracker can't give you no sugar at all. The white man opened them razor thin lips and tell you any damn thing.
Yes, he will.
And you believe it.
Yes, he will.
He give you a Bible and he's tell you that the book of Revelations in the Bible is talking about Jesus. And the book say he had hair like lamb's wool. And that cracker give you a necklace, a bracelet, a painting, whatever, statues, whatever, of a blonde-haired, blue-eyed Peckerwood so-called Christ, a cracker Christ, whose hair don't look nothing like wool.
Come on, brother.
But the book said his hair looked like wool. Feet like brass, burned, meaning it got to be dark.
Come on.
Burned in an oven. But you got a white Jesus with no woolly hair. And you accept it. Some of you niggas is wearing that cracker right now.
Oh, go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Some of you so stupid you go to white churches. You got a white pastor.
Come on.
Talk black to me. A white pastor. A white Jesus. You got a white God. And the white God you got is that cracker standing in that pulpit. The white God you got is the cracker that's put that pastor in that pulpit.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The white man can open his mouth and tell you anything and you just accept it.
Go ahead.
But the Muslims don't go for that.
Come on.
I can't go for that. Oh, I
Holding on.
no can do. We the Hall and Oaks niggas.
That's right.
We can't go for that. But you go for that.
That's right.
You about to start singing that song. Talking about you being Crosby niggas. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
Yes, sir.
What the hell you dreaming of a white Christmas for?
Niggas, right.
Because you crazy as hell. I'm not dreaming of no Christmas. You dreaming of a white Christmas with your black self, huh? Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Jack Frost.
Can you imagine that?
Niggas.
Jack Frost nipping at your broad nose. Yuletide carols.
This is going crazy, man. Get your listening, bro.
Being sung from a choir.
Just dressed up like Eskimos.
What the hell is wrong with y'all? Everybody all right still?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You about to be carving up some turkeys.
Yes, sir. You know we are, brother. Come on.
You gonna be stuffing the damn turkeys.
Eating the hog.
You gonna be making sauce out of cranberries to eat with the turkey and the stuffing you got in the turkey. You about to be cleaning collard greens.
So many chickens.
You about to be candying yams. You got some punk peas that can't fight, so they got black eyes. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Not the pump.
You're gonna be eating black-eyed peas, collard greens, turnip greens, mustard greens.
Kale.
Huh?
Everything.
No, that's the fancy niggas gonna be eating cake.
High class niggas.
You're gonna have fat back in the collard greens.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me.
Come on, bro. Bust it up, brother man.
You're gonna have honey baked ham.
Yep. Yep.
You're gonna lose your so-called African mind. All for what? Because the white man said so. The white man told you that the whatever Thursday in November, that's going to be Thanksgiving.
Last Thursday, yep.
What you got to give thanks for?
Good question.
Huh? What you got to give thanks for?
Nothing. Nothing, brother. We really
Thanksgiving is not a black holiday. Thanksgiving is a white holiday. It is a holiday set aside by white people for white people to give thanks for what they have robbed from non-white people. Y'all ain't listening to me. Thanksgiving is meaning primarily the white man giving thanks to so-called God for blessing him to rob the red man of America, and secondarily to enslave the black man to build America.
Come on.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yeah.
When the white man says, God bless America, what is he actually saying? He's actually saying that he has been blessed by God to rob the red man of America and enslave the black man to build America. So why should a red man celebrate Thanksgiving? Why should a black man celebrate Thanksgiving? Other than the white man said, celebrate Thanksgiving. And we need something to celebrate. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
We're not going to make nothing to celebrate. We're not going to do nothing to celebrate. We'll let the white man make and do that which the white man celebrates, and then we'll join the white man in celebrating that is for the white man. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, y'all Muslims. That's why I can't stand listening to y'all Muslims. All y'all do is talk about the white man. Look who the flock is talking. A nigga gonna say all I do is talk about the white man. A nigga named James. A nigga named John. A nigga named Washington. A nigga named Williams and Jackson and Jones and Smith is gonna tell me I talk about the white man too much. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He got the white man's God, the white man's name, the white man's religion, the white man's culture, the white man's everything. But I talk about the white man too much.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
When America goes to war, he says, we don't have no business over there if he's conscious. Nigga, we ain't over there. They are over there. Talk black to me. It's not our war, it's their war.
See.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
When the white man shut his government down,
Right.
he says our government is this. Our government is doing that. You ain't got no government.
Come on, bro.
That's why I'm preaching today. Because you don't have a government. I wouldn't need to be here if you had a government. Are you listening to me? This flag wouldn't be here if you had a government.
Go ahead.
You ain't got no government. The white man got a government.
Go ahead.
You ain't gonna build or establish no government. You let the white man do that, and then you call the white man's government our government. Huh?
Simple.
When you're talking about the white man's educational system, the white man's economic system, the white man's this, the white man's that, you say our. You just like them niggas Malcolm used to talk about.
House nigga.
The master gets sick and the niggas say, Master, we sick? Talk black to me.
Go ahead, man.
Not Master, you sick.
We sick.
Master, we sick. How the hell is we sick? No, that cracker is sick. And do you know that dumb nigga will be praying to the white man's God in the name of the white man's Jesus to bless the white man to be healed from his sickness?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is how crazy we are.
Present day.
Instead of praying to his own God,
Kill the cracker.
kill that damn cracker.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But he didn't know his God. The only God he knew was the white man's God.
Right.
So why would he pray to the white man's God for killing instead of healing? Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
He couldn't even pray to the white man's God in his own language.
Come on.
The only language he could pray in was the white man's language. So why would the white man need to fear his prayer? You praying to the white man's God in the white man's language, in the white man's religion. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
So you praying for the white man against the black man.
Teach, man.
When you go to church, sister. Notice I said sister.
Oh, yeah, because we ain't in
I didn't say brother.
We ain't in
Well,
there.
brothers, no, hey, we, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But the black woman make the black church,
Yes, he does.
not us. It's the black woman that make the black church. And when I say the black church, I just mean the Negroes who set up white churches.
Go ahead.
The black church is nothing but the black version of the white church. When you go to church system, you praying to a white God against your black self. When you go to church, woman, you praying to the white God to bless the white race to remain in power, white power over your black people.
Go ahead, man.
You see or perceive what I said just now as Muslim rhetoric.
Make it plain, brother minister.
Why does the white man receive the answers to your prayers?
Wow.
Talk back to me.
Wow.
Why does the white man receive the answers to your prayers?
Go ahead.
Because you praying to his God in his language as a part of his religion. So he goes up, you stay down. He stays up, you stay down. Talk black to me. And this never occurs to you. You kind of halfway think about it when somebody is able to convince you to listen to somebody like me for a few minutes.
Go ahead.
And those little lights go off on your head. Damn, I never thought about it like that. Well, I know you never thought about it like that. And you ain't going to allow yourself to continue thinking about that. If I keep talking about the white man and his God and his religion and his church and language and culture, you're going to get off this video. You're not going to continue watching because it's too much truth for you to handle. Are you listening to me? First of all, you can't stand a black man that speak with some strength.
Go ahead.
You ain't used to a black man with no damn strength. You fear a black man with some strength. You don't want a black man asserting himself as a man. Talk black to me. You fear that a black man asserting his manhood is going to put a cramp on your womanhood. You fear that a black man asserting his manhood is going to bring the wrath of the white man on your womanhood and on his manhood. Are you listening to me? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
When the black man talk the way I'm talking, you get scared on two different levels. I'm going to say again. Number one, white man gonna get, white man ain't gonna like that. The second thing you think is, I'm gonna lose some of my power. I'm gonna lose some of my freedom. I'm gonna lose some of my mobility.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
That black stuff is gonna start cramping my style. I'm gonna have to stop wearing lipstick. I'm gonna have to stop wearing eyeshadow. I'm gonna stop having to wax my eyebrows and everything else I'm waxing. Talk black to me. I'm gonna have to stop wearing fake eyelashes.
Right.
That's real.
I'm gonna have to stop wearing fake nails. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Take that costume off.
I'm gonna have to stop wearing short skirts and tight pants and tight blouses. I'm gonna have to stop being a nigga for the goddamn white man. Are you listening to me?
Right.
I'm gonna have to say things and do things and be things that will piss the white man off. I'm gonna have to lose a lot of my creature comfort, and I'm not interested. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I can't be no Muslim. I'll lose my Section 8 if I be a Muslim.
Man.
I can't be no Muslim. I'm going to lose my EBT if I be a Muslim. I can't be no Muslim. I'm going to lose my food stamps if I be a Muslim.
Hey, Brother Minister.
Talk black to me. You done lost your damn mind because you ain't been a Muslim. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You lost your land not being a Muslim.
Go ahead.
You lost your language not being a Muslim.
Go ahead.
That's why you see peace be unto you and don't know it's assalamu alaikum, because you ain't no Muslim. Talk black to me.
Jesus.
You lost your God by not being Muslim. You lost your religion by not being Muslim. You lost your freedom, your independence, your self-respect, your dignity, and your pride by not being a Muslim. But you worried about what you gonna lose if you be a Muslim. Everybody still all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You are about, and I promise you, on everything that is sacred to me, you are literally about to lose your life not being a Muslim.
Right. Go ahead.
But you think I'm up here preaching to you because I don't have nobody in my audience. and I'm desperately trying to fill my chairs. You crazy as hell. I'm up here because I, in my heart, truly and sincerely believe that what I'm saying will save your life. That your life is hanging in the balance. That the words that I'm speaking are so important that if you miss one, it might cause your death. This is why we sit sisters on one side, brothers on the other side. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Pay attention.
Sisters will come and sit down. Brothers will come and sit down. And even though they separated, they'll be communicating with each other. The hell you think we got you separate for? Talk black to me.
Come on, brother. Yeah.
By the time you come in here and sit down, Elijah Muhammad is playing while you ain't listening. What you got to say to that man? What do you, man, have to say to that woman that's so important that you can't let it wait and listen to Elijah Muhammad? Talk black to me.
Good question. Yes, sir.
What you didn't hear Elijah Muhammad say is going to be the reason you end up dead. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, when I get up here and start talking, I will rarely, if ever, see y'all talking to each other. Well, wait a minute. You're going to give me your undivided attention, but not Elijah Muhammad. Who the hell do I represent? It would make more sense if you tried to communicate with each other while I was talking and shut the hell up while Elijah Muhammad is talking.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. How many times do I say that every lecture?
Yeah.
What you think I'm saying it for? Whoa, we something else. So we sit you apart from each other because your undivided attention is necessary. Each one of the words of God, Master Farad Muhammad, from his messenger, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, is so important that you have no business peeling potatoes while you got the phone sitting on the damn kitchen counter. You at the table peeling goddamn potatoes or something. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You at the stove cooking something with the phone behind you on a table or the counter or something, talking about you listening to Minister Eric. Your attention is divided. And this is why you don't get the benefit of these lectures that you could get if you were to give them your undivided attention. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
It's very difficult not to divide your attention when you're not sitting here. Talk black to me. It's very difficult because you're home.
Right.
You in your comfort zone.
Right. Yes, sir.
Your cell phone is ringing. If you got a landline, your landline is ringing.
TV.
You constantly getting TikTok notifications, Instagram notifications. Right or wrong?
Right. Yeah. Twitter.
Facebook notifications, X/Twitter notifications.
Yes, sir.
The damn doorbell is ringing.
TV, the kids.
You got all kinds of things going on at the crib.
Right.
Dividing your attention between these life-giving teachings and what's going on at your home. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So when you come to the Muslim temple or mosque, we sit you separate. Quit worrying about each other and focus on this message. There are 3 essentials in this message: light, life, and power. All 3 of which you need because you ain't got neither one.
Come on.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You can't afford to miss one word. So we'll have a sister on one side and a brother on the other side on post. And when we see you nodding out, because this type of teaching, it bores you relative to the nigga stupidity that interests you. So you start nodding out, you know what I mean? They'll tap you. They ask you if you need some water.
Right.
Because you can't afford to miss a word.
That's real.
Talk back to me.
Come on, man. Protocol.
We're not letting you reach over and talk to each other. What the hell we standing here for? We standing there to make sure two things. Number one, you don't try to get gangster because you don't like something you heard.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
That's right.
Because I'm the type of nigga make you want to raise up that chair and come towards this podium.
Wait. Wait, brother.
Everybody still all right?
Yes, sir.
So that's number one. We making sure that if you get out the chair, there's somebody standing there to grab the chair and make sure you end up wearing the chair. That chair gonna become your hat if you get up.
Go ahead.
The safest place for you is in the chair
Come on.
because we can't use the chair on you while you sitting there. But if you get up out that chair and try to do something, thank you, Jesus.
Right.
Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. God damn it. Bow. Right upside your nigga head. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
I told y'all don't let me drink caffeine before I come up here. These are some hard head brothers.
My apologies.
The second thing, I forgive you. The second reason is to make sure you're paying attention.
Go ahead.
Niggas got an attention span of 7 seconds.
Yes, sir.
And that's them most attentive niggas.
Okay. Teach.
Huh?
Teach.
Yes.
And in the age of the cell phone,
We ain't got
man, them 7 seconds done got short.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Because there's always something going on this phone. Always.
Yeah.
And we seen ourselves doing that. Right. Right. Yes, sir. That's right.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Too stupid to buy a selfie stick. Know how goofy you look in a damn mirror?
Go ahead.
We can see you holding the damn phone up.
Right.
Get a damn selfie stick, fool. Get a stand. I found out, I didn't know,
Yes, sir.
but I didn't need to know because I don't take selfies. Y'all all right?
Yes,
Where the
sir.
hell you seen Minister ever take a selfie? Are you crazy? But I found out when we were in Evansville that the phone has a timer.
Yeah. And we taking the picture, sister.
Put it there, hit the timer,
Right.
Yeah.
take the picture.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
That picture of all of us standing there was done with this phone. Well, not this particular one.
The other one, right?
The one that this is a replacement of.
Okay.
Because one day this week, I forget exactly what day, I'm at work, the overnight job.
Okay.
I go and, I wanted to start the vehicle.
Oh, we
It was getting about time to start. I wanted to start the vehicle, warm it up.
Okay.
So I go,
Right.
and it says phone is starting.
Wow.
It usually doesn't say that
Right.
unless it was turned off.
Right.
And then you start it up, right?
And then you scroll up to,
Yeah.
it say phone is starting and then it brings it up. It said phone is starting. So I'm standing there waiting for it to start. It just keeps going, phone is starting. I'm like, what the hell?
What?
I cut it off,
Start it again.
cut it back on,
Right.
phone is starting.
Oh, no.
I said, well, maybe it's getting an update or something. It's just
Right.
gonna take a few minutes. I set it down, 10 minutes later, I come up,
Phone is-
phone is starting.
Yeah, right.
I've seen people when start. Yes,
I'm like, okay, wait a minute, this is crazy.
sir. You for real? Yes, sir.
So I did it again. I left the job, came all the way to the house, picked it up, phone is starting.
Oh, no.
I'm like, oh, hell. I tried I took the little paper clip that they give you with your phone,
Right,
put it in the little hole in the phone to try to reset it, nothing.
right.
Now, you know me. I ain't got time for all that.
Yes, sir.
My patience is short as hell. On my way to work, I stopped and got a new phone.
Go ahead.
This one.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Go ahead.
And then I get to work, and the sister I work with went on the internet, found out how to factory restart. So the phone that's doing the YouTube now is the phone that wouldn't start. Hard reset, factory reset.
Yes, sir.
So now there it is.
Wow.
Wow.
If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have bought this one.
phone, yeah.
Right.
That's a man. Bro.
You know my phone's a nigga.
Go ahead.
But it was that phone with the timer
Yes, sir.
put on a tripod,
Yes, sir.
timer, and then it took the picture.
Yes, sir.
But niggas, and I love this one.
Oh, yeah.
That's the stupidest looking selfie, this one right here.
Up in the head, yeah.
What the hell?
What point of view is that?
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Right. Sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Because we live in the age of this phone, we are so distracted from everything that means a thing. FaceTime, WhatsApp,
Yeah.
OnlyFans.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. Nobody with a message for you that will literally make the difference between life and death for you can get that message to you because you're too distracted with foolishness. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
We're talking about the end of the devils.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you why the devils need to come to an end.
Go ahead.
If you want to know why, there should be an end. I'm not playing no word games with you. I mean hundreds of millions of dead white people.
Go ahead. Teach.
I'm talking about no more white people inhaling, no more white people exhaling. I'm talking about no more white people living, period. I'm talking about dead crackers wherever you find.
Teach.
If you want to know why, that's not some crazy, wild, radical, insane, black Muslim, hate white people rhetoric. All you gotta do is look in the damn mirror. And that's the justification to kill every one of them.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
Look at yourself in the mirror with that crazy looking blonde wig you got on. Look at yourself in the mirror with them stupid looking Betty boots you got on your goddamn eyes. Look at yourself in the mirror with all that hog on your face.
Right.
Look at yourself in the mirror with your blouse cut so that some of your TITs is showing. And you know you got a tat to make it even more interesting. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Look at yourself in the mirror with that split up your skirt, going just high enough for a nigga to say, God damn. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Look at yourself in the mirror, black man, with that crazy haircut of yours. You don't look like a man.
Go ahead.
You look like a jungle animal.
Go ahead.
Look at yourself in the damn mirror with no belt in your pants.
Come on.
Your drawers are dingy because you'd have had them on more than one day. Talk black to me. Look at yourself in the mirror
Go ahead.
with all that crap you got on your body.
Teach.
You're 90% tax and 10% nigger. We don't even know what the hell you look like because you got so much tat on you, we can't tell.
Go ahead.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
You in the damn gym.
Yeah, you're right.
We can't even see how nicely cut you are because your tats are covering the cuts. Idiot. Talk black to me. Unbelievable. You just look at yourself. You are the reason that the white man and woman should be murdered. Look what they did to you.
Come on.
Look what they did to you.
Come on.
You like what they did to you. You think you're okay.
Sad.
You black as hell and your name is Washington, but you don't have no problem with that. You don't think that's a justification to kill all white people. Well, why isn't it? Who the hell told you that's not? A nigga named Washington is a reason to kill every cracker on earth. Why do you think that's Muslim rhetoric and it's not the truth? How many crackers you know named Azikiwe? How many crackers you know named Mobutu?
Go ahead. That's right.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
How many crackers you know named Olagoon? Olaroon?
Come on.
How many crackers you know with Nigerian names?
Right.
How many crackers you know with Ashanti names? How many crackers you know with Mandy names?
Right.
Wolof names?
Come on.
Teach.
Now, how many niggas you know with cracker names? Talk black to me.
Right.
We think a name
Don't mean nothing.
means nothing. There's nothing in a name.
As you were.
Why do we think there's nothing in a name? The white man doesn't think there's nothing in a name,
That's right. You don't think that.
but he made us think there's nothing in a name.
Come on. Teach.
You didn't start thinking there was nothing in a name until the white man took control of your thinking.
Go ahead.
Until the white man started prescribing the diameter of your thinking.
Ooh. Teach.
You always thought there was something in a name.
That's right.
And because of the influence of the Nation of Islam, a lot of you think there's something in a name.
Go ahead.
So you got all these crazy sounding names. Chair Asia. Phone Quisha. Mike Asia.
Yeah. They got.
Mike Quavius.
Yeah.
Book Travius. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Got all these crazy sounding names.
Yes, sir.
Because you're drifting back to yourself, but you're drifting back too slow. You want a nice sounding name, a name that has some kind of meaning to it, but you don't know what name.
Go ahead.
You hear what I said, bro?
Yes, sir.
Our people want a nice name, but they don't know what name
Teach.
to desire or what name to take.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
But they got a book. And the book they have says that in the last days, God is going to give them one of his names.
What is his name? Go ahead.
A name of God.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
That God is going to choose a people and he's going to call that people by his name.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Who's going to choose a people, brother?
God.
God.
Yes, sir.
Well, what's he going to call that people, brother? He's going to call them by his name.
Yes, sir.
Not a name they make up, like Mike Quavius,
Right.
Phone Travian,
Yes, sir.
Book Asia.
Right.
Pow! Stop letting me drink caffeine before I preach. I mean, stop. What about God's name? What is God's name?
Come on.
You say it's Elohim. Why do you say it's Elohim? Because the white man said it's Elohim.
That's right.
You say it's Yeshua or Yahweh. Why do you say it's Yeshua or Yahweh? Because the white man said it's Yeshua or Yahweh.
Right.
Why does the white man say that God's name is all these other? What's the one name that the white man never says is God's name?
Allah.
Allah.
That's right. You don't know.
There's only a few select elite white people.
Yes, sir.
How many adjectives did I use to describe those few white people? This is listening comprehension quiz.
About 3.
Okay, Brother Gerard X is listening. I used 3 adjectives to describe a few white people. I said select,
Yes, sir.
elite.
Yes, sir. And few.
No, it's another one.
Which one? You sure?
I ain't listening.
I said a few, select, elite.
Okay, a few select, elite.
Yes, sir.
All right, maybe I am listening.
Yes, sir.
A few select, elite
Yes, sir.
white people.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That few select,
Yes, sir.
elite white people are the only white people who say God's name is Allah.
Go ahead.
Who are those few select and elite white people? The Masons and Shriners.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Some of you sisters are Eastern Stars. You the women's auxiliary of the Masonic Lodge.
Yes, sir. Go
Y'all
ahead.
all right?
Yes, sir.
You're not a Western Star. You're an Eastern Star.
Go ahead.
See, this is the white man telling you the truth, but tricking hell out of you at the same time. Why are you, black woman, an Eastern Star? Western civilization rules the world.
Go ahead.
What are you an Eastern Star for?
Teach.
Why does the white man of the West, who rules all the peoples of the earth, have a few select white people
Yes, sir.
that are a female auxiliary of a few select elite white men
Come on.
that he calls Eastern Stars?
Go ahead.
How the hell is a white woman an Eastern Star?
Good question.
How in the hell is a white woman an Eastern Star
Come on.
when she's a Western European?
That's right.
Well, what if she's an Eastern European? Europe is in the West.
That's right.
Right.
Eastern Europe is part of the Christian West.
Come
Go
on.
ahead.
Are you listening to
Yes,
me?
sir.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Make it plain.
Talk back to me. If you leave the west coast of the United States and come to the east coast of the United States, are you in the east? Hell no. You still in the west.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. All right.
How can a Western white woman be an Eastern Star? Why does a Western white woman even desire to be an Eastern Star? Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
Are the stars in the white man's spangled banner? Are the stars in the white man's flag Eastern stars?
No, sir.
Brother Gerard X said, no, sir. He's right. You know why? Because each one of these stars represents one of the states of the United States of America in the West.
Yes,
Come
sir.
on.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So a white woman goes through whatever process to become an Eastern star. Here come the black woman with her fake lashes,
Right.
her lipstick,
Yes, sir.
her rouge, her eyeshadow,
Yes, sir.
and everything else. She's gonna go through a process to become an Eastern star. You a damn fool. You already an Eastern star.
Go ahead.
Just because you a black woman, you're an Eastern star.
Go ahead.
You don't have to be initiated. You don't have to be processed. You just got to be born.
Come on.
You an Eastern star.
That's right. Yes, sir.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
Are there any such stars that are Western star? Anybody ever heard of a Western star?
As it was.
Ain't nobody ever heard of a Western star.
Good question.
Eastern star.
Yes, sir.
These few select elite white people. Guess what flag they wear? That one.
Yes, sir.
They are the few, the elite, the select.
Yes, sir.
They wear that flag,
Go ahead.
but they put the moon in the opposite direction. But they wear the flag of Islam,
Yes, sir.
which is the flag of the universe.
Come on.
But they only wear it one day per year.
Yes, sir.
Anybody listen?
Yes, sir.
Why don't they wear it every day like the messenger asked? Because it does not belong to him.
Yes, sir. Right.
Are you listening to me? The black man can wear it every day
Come on.
because it belongs to us.
Yes, sir.
But the white man only wears it once a year. I'm talking about those few, select, elite white people.
Yes, sir.
Those are the ones who, instead of calling God, Yahweh, Elohim, Yeshua, all these other Jehovah, they call him Allah.
That's right. Yes, sir. Teach.
And their book of scripture is the Bible until they reach the highest degree of their course of study.
Yes, sir.
And do you know they greet each other by saying, Assalamu alaikum?
Go ahead.
It's the same greeting in their Christian Bible,
Yes, sir.
but in their Christian Bible, it's in the English language. But in their Mason's Lodge, they say it in the black man's language of Arabic.
Teach. Teach.
And their women are not Western stars, they're Eastern stars.
Come on.
Their women are what the black woman is by birth. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Cracker telling you he need to be black,
Yes, sir.
and you're not getting the memo. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He's telling you he needs to be Muslim by wearing our flag,
Yes, sir.
by greeting in our language,
Teach.
using our greeting.
Teach.
And when he gets to the highest degree, not the lower degrees,
Yes, sir.
in all his lower degrees, the Bible is his book as far as what he's studying.
Yes, sir.
But when he reaches the highest degree, after years of study, this book literally becomes his book of study.
Think about it. Yes, sir.
Teach us now.
That's right.
The few, the elite, the select white people, they in this Quran.
Come on.
They under that flag.
Yes, sir.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
They in this religion, Islam, but it's a secret.
Go ahead.
It's a secret society.
Go ahead. Teach.
You can't just become part of it. You got to be sponsored in. Hello? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But it's Islam.
Right.
From ding to dawn, it's Islam. You're studying Islam from the Bible. You're studying black history from the Bible.
Yes, sir.
You're studying black people from the Bible.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
But you're studying us in signs, in symbols, and it's a secret.
Yes, sir.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
It's a secret from other white people that you study in black people. It's a secret from black people that you study in black people.
Right.
And when you wear our flag, you put a sword on the upper part of the flag to indicate that what you're studying is a secret, and if you reveal it, your head will be taken off by the sword.
That's right.
Meaning it's a death sentence for you to openly recognize, accept, and promote Islam. It's not a death sentence for you to accept and embrace Islam as long as it's in secret.
Right.
But if you openly accept and embrace it, it's a death sentence for the white man. That's what that sword means.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. See.
Because if you openly accept it as the master of the black slave, you'll lead the black slave to what you have openly accepted.
Go ahead.
And once the black slave is reunited with Islam, that's your death warrant.
That's right.
What color is ink?
Black.
It's black. You let niggas accept Islam, and that's that black ink signed on your death warrant.
Come on.
Talk black to me. Oh, yeah. So we open up the book, talking about the end of the devils, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Didn't I say that the reason the devil should come to an end is because there's mirrors for us as black people to look into?
Yes, sir.
What you see looking back at you when you look in the mirror makes the white man worthy of death. First of all, where's the mirror? Is the mirror in Africa?
No, sir.
Oh, the mirror's in America.
Yes, sir.
Well, is that a European in the mirror? Oh, that's an African in the mirror, right?
Yes.
Quote unquote.
Yes, sir.
What the hell is your African ASSS doing in America? How did you get here? What are you doing here? How has it benefited you to be here? What condition are you in precisely, specifically because you're here?
Good question.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You being out of Africa and in America used to mean chattel slavery. That's what your presence in America was.
Yes, sir.
Chattel slave.
Yes, sir.
Now, who freed you from chattel slavery? Abraham Lincoln. Right or wrong?
Go ahead.
Okay, Abraham Lincoln freed the chattel slave from chattel slavery.
Yes, sir.
Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Did he do it because he loved the slave?
No, sir.
Did he do it because he even liked the slave? Did Abraham Lincoln give a damn about slaves? Absolutely not.
Right.
Who's listening? Abraham Lincoln used the word nigger more than Minister Eric.
Go ahead. That's right. Teach.
Abraham Lincoln used the word nigger more than Minister Eric. If you're a white man today and you keep throwing that nigger word around,
Right.
you'll lose your job,
Right.
Who else know? I mean, what else do we know you might lose?
Yeah, right.
But you got to keep that N-word down.
Okay.
Abraham Lincoln, the president of the United States of America, this ain't no Muslim lie. Abraham Lincoln called us nigger more than Minister Eric Muhammad.
Teach.
That's an historical fact. I'm not playing.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Abraham Lincoln's favorite, his number one form of entertainment was minstrel shows.
Go ahead. Teach.
The way you go to Instagram, the way you go to TikTok, the way you go to whatever the hell else your crazy behind goes to,
Yes, sir.
Abraham Lincoln looked forward to going to minstrel shows.
Right. Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He had no love for the black man.
That's right.
He had no respect for the black man. He had no concern for the black man. Abraham Lincoln wanted to bring about the end of slavery to benefit the white man, not the black man. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Abraham Lincoln said if he could preserve the Union without ending slavery, he would do it. Who's listening to me? Abraham Lincoln outright said that if he could keep the colonies together, 24 Southern, 24 Northern. They weren't colonies at that point, they were states. You had 24, if I remember correctly, was it a full 24? I'm not sure. But there was an equal number of slave states and free states. The slave states of the South wanted to keep slavery. The free states of the North wanted to end slavery. And so a civil war was fought. Abraham Lincoln said that if he could keep the free states and the slave states together as one country without ending slavery, he would do it.
Right.
Now, who just heard what I said? Who's paying the slightest bit of attention to what I said? Why is Abraham Lincoln some hero for us? Said if he could have kept slavery and had the same benefit, he'd have kept slavery.
Right.
Talk black to me. Abraham Lincoln, point that I'm making. Abraham Lincoln, when he was about showing you how he felt about us, when slavery, chattel slavery was about to be brought to a total and complete end, Abraham Lincoln called some free niggas. We don't even know about no free niggas. There were 4,500,000 slaves, but there were 500,000 non-slaves that were black. The free black population. And the free black population had certain leaders. Frederick Douglass was one of those leaders. Different other blacks were part of that leadership. Abraham Lincoln called them to the White House. Anybody listening?
Yes, sir.
Abraham Lincoln knew that chattel slavery was about to be brought to an end. 4.5 million niggas was about to no longer be chattel slaves. So the question is, what we gonna do with them? So he called the free blacks. Why didn't he call the slaves? Who's listening to me? Why are you calling the free blacks instead of the slaves? Because the free blacks are educated. The free blacks can read. The free blacks can write. The free blacks have certain skills, right? The free blacks are civilized. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
They're not ignorant savage and virtual animals like the slaves. Anybody listening?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we.
Talk to me. They're not rough and unpolished. They're not crude. So we're going to call the free blacks to the White House because the free blacks represent the logical leaders of all these other blacks that are about to become free. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Now I'm making a point about Mr. Lincoln. I'm making a point about what our presence in America means. It ain't what we think it means.
Come on.
All right. What did Abraham Lincoln want to say to these free blacks? Abraham Lincoln told the free blacks, listen, you got all these blacks about to be free. He said, but if you look at yourselves, you that are already free, your condition here is only a step above theirs. Who heard what I just said? Abraham Lincoln is talking to niggas like Frederick Douglass.
Right.
Abraham Lincoln is talking to the best and the brightest of blacks in America. And he's telling them, you ain't but a step above the slave as far as how we white people treat black people. He told them, wherever you go, you're hated. You're unwanted. You're unaccepted. He gave them a reality check. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Not that in 1860 whatever, they really needed much of a reality check. But they still needed a reality check. Abraham Lincoln said that because of the degree to which you're hated, despised, rejected, shunned, mistreated, abused, misused, when slavery is abolished, I need you to accept to be settled outside of America on some other territory. In other words, get out. Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
Because the fact that the slave blacks will never do well in America is you free blacks don't do well in America. We don't want you niggas that's free. Talk black to me. What the hell make you think we want 4.5 million more of y'all? We don't even like y'all that ain't slaves. We don't even want y'all that ain't slaves. You think we gonna free 4.5 million more? Leave. Get out. But we didn't want to get out. Those black leaders rejected the idea of separating from America. And that's one of the reasons we still here.
Go ahead, man.
I wish I could dig up all them niggas and bust a cap right in the middle of their damn forehead. I ain't playing. I'm literally not playing.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Stupid niggas. What you want to stay here for? Stupid niggas. And every one of you that want to stay in America in 2025, you's a stupid nigga. I don't give a damn if you don't like me. You ain't got to ever watch me again. You's a stupid nigga. What the hell you want to stay here for? Abraham Lincoln said to those black leaders, as long as you remain in America, there will always be the position of the superior and the inferior. And I, Abraham Lincoln talking, just as much as any other white man. Is the Ku Klux Klan a white man? So if Abraham Lincoln said, I as much as any white man do, what white man did he exclude? None. He included all white men in. I as much as any white man want to see the superior position assigned to white people. Ain't never gonna be equality between black and white in America. There will always be inequality. Abraham talking. There will always be unequal status in America between black and white. One superior, one inferior, and just like all other white men, meaning just like Ku Klux Klansmen, I want whites to be in the superior position. Abraham Lincoln outright said, I never want to see blacks serve on juries. I never want to see blacks able to sue whites. I never want to see blacks able to hold political office. I never want to see blacks blah, 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 blah. He said it. The same man that freed you from chattel slavery said he did not want you to have any rights in America. He wanted you to be deported. He wanted you to be put out of America. He wanted to settle you someplace outside of America. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But we love this cracker so much. Massa, we don't want to go. We wants to stay with you, Massa. That's us. Talk black to me. The thought of us living someplace with nothing but us, without the white man taking care of us, had our knees shaking so bad I can still hear some of them knees shaking. We don't think we can last without the white man. We think we need the white man. The white man made us think we need the white man. And anytime you a black man who has suffered as much, a black woman who has suffered as much as we have suffered at the hand of the white man, and you don't want to leave the white man, that's a justification to kill the white man. To do something like that to a people's mind, man, that's a death sentence. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So our presence here, what does it mean? It means slavery. It means suffering. It means death. It means inequality. It means discrimination. It means misuse. It means abuse. It means oppression. That's what our presence here represents. And since that's what our presence here represents, what should happen to white people for making our presence here represent what it represents? A slap on the wrist? What, the white man should have to say, I'm sorry, niggas? That's it? Give us a paycheck called reparations? That's it? No. We don't need no check. We don't need no reparations. We just need dead crackers. That'll solve our problem right there. Dead crackers. That'll solve every problem niggas got. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You want to know what the problem of the black man is? Take a look at a white man inhale. Look at that cracker exhale. And that's our problem. When white folks stop breathing, niggas start living. Are you listening to me? You say, oh, that's so hateful. Really? What does Ecclesiastes say about hate? What does Ecclesiastes say about killing? Ecclesiastes says there's a time to love, but there's also a time to hate. Ecclesiastes said there's a time to heal, but there's also a time to kill. What are we going to be discussing after this lecture on NYP Talk Show? What are we going to be discussing? The theology of what? Time. The theology of what?
Time.
Time. Ecclesiastes talks about what? Time. For everything under the sun, there's a time and a season. The word season is nothing but a word to describe time. Y'all all right? For everything, there's a time. There's a season. That's your book. But your black Christian behind act like there isn't a time for everything. You pick and choose certain things and act like ain't no time for those things. But your book says there's a time for every damn thing.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. You Christian niggas never hate except when it's time to hate each other. You got so-and-so Baptist Church on 2nd Street and 5th Avenue. You got another Baptist church right across the damn street on the same avenue. And y'all hate each other. Why? Because this church on this side of the street was established by members who used to be part of the church on the other side of the street. But when they was all part of one church, they got mad at each other. There was a split, and some went across the street. They didn't go across town. They didn't go across country. They set up a rival church right across the damn street. And when members of the new church, who used to be members of the old church, pull out the parking lot and come to the traffic light and see the members who stayed in the old church at the same damn light, they won't even speak to each other. You think it's time to hate them, but you never think it's time to hate white folks. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You got a Jesus in your book that says, how can you love God whom you have never seen? Now, who realizes the significance of those words? Here's Jesus talking about God and saying, how can you love God whom you have never seen? Ever. Well, wait a minute. What is seeing to do with God? Talk back to me. Jesus associates seeing and God in your book. How can you love God whom you have never seen? Well, if God is invisible, what difference does it make if you never seen? What are you even talking about never seeing God? He can't be seen. He's not visible. To say, how can you love God whom you have never seen would suggest to some people that a God exists that can be seen. How can you love God whom you have never seen and hate your brother whom you see every day? Most of you Christians talk about a God that is love that you have never seen, and you hate black people that you see every day. If it's not your mama, it's your daddy. If it's not your sister, it's your brother. If it's not your cousins, it's some other. There's some nigga somewhere, you hate them. You can see them any day. Unless you avoid them deliberately. But you love a God you never seen. You hate your black brother and sister that you see every day. Jesus said, According to Jesus, if you hate your brother whom you see every day, you don't love God. Because you can't love a God that you never seen. And hate a brother that you always see. Talk black to me. The white man has us like this. The white man got you not loving God.
Go ahead.
You talk the love of God, but you can't love no God. You can't love no God that you've never seen according to your Jesus when you hate your black brother and or sister that you see every day. Hello. But in the book of Ecclesiastes, there's a time to hate. There's a time to kill. When niggas think it's time to kill? When you killing other niggas.
Go ahead. That's right.
You up in Chicago killing each other like it's going out of style. You killing crackers? Nah, you killing niggas. What the hell is wrong with you? All them damn devils in Chicago doing all that damn evil to black people, and you running around with your damn heat busting on other black people. What, your bullets can't strike white people? Talk back to me. Your gun can't point at white people? Ain't nobody white did nothing that make you want to smoke them? No, you just want to smoke each other. Talk black to me. And it's the same thing in many of these urban centers of white America. Plenty of white folks to kill. I'm not saying let's kill white people. I'm not saying let's not either. I'm just simply not saying let's do it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All them damn devils. They are constantly doing evil to us.
Go ahead.
The Chicago Police Department is treacherous as hell when it comes to the treatment of blacks in Chicago.
That's right.
Talk black to me. Them damn Irish and Italians up there, they treat niggas like nothing. Y'all ain't listening to me. And there's some other ethnic crackers up there. Germans, whatever. And you are so enraged that you want to put some lights out forever, but it's never white lights.
Come on.
It's always black lights you putting out.
Come on.
You ain't never laying down no white folks. You laying down one another. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So here we go again now. We're going to have men's only meetings again. I saw it on Facebook while I was trying to share the lecture.
Okay.
You did that 30 years ago. I went to at least one of them. I went to the one in Newark.
Yes, sir.
New York, pardon me. Men's only meeting. If the damn meeting of the men only put together by the leadership of the meeting, if it would work now, why didn't it work then? Talk black to me. You recently celebrated the 30th anniversary of the Million Man Farce. You call it Million Man March. I call it Million Man Farce. If the damn Million Man Farce was worth a damn then, what the hell are you having men's only meetings again now for?
Go ahead.
I thought all this black men killing other black men was the reason you had meetings for only men then.
Go ahead.
I thought it was the reason you had the big meeting, the Million Men meeting
Right.
back then.
Go ahead.
30 years later, you killing each other the same or even worse now than you did then.
Yes, sir. T.
Talk black to me. The Million Man March hell out my face. Get the men's only meeting hell out. We have look, the Nation of Islam has men's only meetings every Saturday
Go ahead.
from 9 to 11, or every Monday night from 8 to 10.
Go ahead.
We've been having men's only meetings for almost 100 years. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But because you won't join the Nation of Islam, you got some of us that want to let you be part of a men's only meeting without being part of the Nation of Islam. Talk black to me. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, come, let us reason together. But in order for us to do that, you must first have a thorough knowledge of yourself. Here comes his former national representative. Come, let us reason together. You don't have to have a thorough knowledge of yourself. Come, let us reason together. Come to the mall in Washington and let us reason together. Come to these men's only meetings all over the country. Let us reason together. These ignorant niggas that don't have a thorough knowledge of self. Didn't your leader, teacher, and guide tell you, nigga, that in order for us to do this reasoning, we got to first have a thorough knowledge of ourselves?
That's right. Teach Elijah.
Brother Gerard X said, teach Elijah. These niggas running around here today in these ties with these pies talking about teach Farrakhan.
I know it, man.
God damn it, I'm not teaching Farrakhan. I'm teaching Elijah.
Go ahead.
Farrakhan is supposed to be teaching Elijah. And if that nigga was teaching Elijah, you wouldn't be teaching Farrakhan.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
You would teach what the hell he teach. He got to be teaching Khan instead of Elijah, because you teaching Khan instead of
Go
Elijah.
ahead. That's right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I don't give a damn what you teach or he teach. I'm teaching Elijah.
Yes, sir.
Stop letting me drink caffeinated coffee.
Yes, sir.
But watch me real close. Because as soon as you turn your back, I'm going to pour a cup. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
It sounds like General Order Number 2. Keep always on the alert.
You better. The definition of insanity, keep trying the same damn thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result.
Come on.
What the hell did Master Farad Muhammad travel all those miles by himself to come and establish the Nation of Islam if a men's only meeting with a bunch of goddamn niggas that won't join the Nation of Islam is going to do anything for us?
Wow. Go ahead.
Explain that to me.
Right. Teach.
If we could have a men's only meeting with a bunch of niggas who don't know they're his uncle, who like the devil because the devil gives them nothing, who don't speak their own language,
Yes, sir. Teach.
who don't know they're Muslims
That's right.
because they've been made blind, deaf, and dumb since they were babies.
Come on. Right.
If a men's only meeting with a bunch of niggas in that condition could do us any good, what the hell did W.F. Muhammad come to North America by himself for?
Good question. Good question.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. Teach.
For what? Why did he come by himself? Where the hell was everybody else?
Go ahead.
Why didn't our own people come and get us? They didn't even know we were here.
No. Yes, sir.
Well, when did they find out we were here? Approximately 60 years from the 1930s.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me? Which means the 1870s.
Yes, sir.
Anybody pick up on what I just said?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
It was in the 1870s, approximately, that our people in the East found out we were here in the West.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now, according to the lesson, they didn't come get us because they didn't know we were here.
Right.
According to the lesson, 60 years from the 1930s, meaning the 1870s, they found out we were here.
Yes, sir.
They ain't been over here to get us since they found out either.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Anybody pick up on that?
Teach. Wow.
How many Africans been kicking down the door of America saying, give me back my niggas, cracker?
Right.
Not many,
That's right.
if any,
That's right.
right or wrong.
That's right.
But one black man in Mecca said, I am going to make me a son.
Come on. Right.
Not have me a son. Because see, as black as I am, if I just have me a son, he going to be black as I am.
Right.
I'm going to make me a son. Huh? Yeah. I'm going to get me a white woman
Come on.
to have my son.
Teach.
Because I'm making a son.
Okay.
A specially prepared son of an original man, specially prepared, not commonly prepared.
Come on.
See, the common preparation of a black man's son is through a black woman.
That's right.
But I'm going to specially prepare me a black son. I'm going to do it in a special manner. A manner meaning unusual manner. It's unusual for me to be a black man and make a son with a white woman.
That's right.
But I'm going to get me a white woman. And I'm going to make me a black son with that white woman. Why? So that that black son will look something like that white woman. Not her personally, but her people. Why? Because I'm going to send him, though he belongs to us, blacks, I'm going to send him among them, whites. What whites? The whites his mother is from. I'm going to send him among whites looking something like whites to get the blacks from whites that don't belong to whites and bring them back to the blacks where they belong.
Come on.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach.
So your Bible talks about a God who would search the earth. What would he be looking for? Sheep. Now wait a minute. I'm sure this God could probably have picked up a pebble and thrown it to the nearest halal meat market. I'm sure there were plenty of sheep very close to where you ain't searching the earth for no damn sheep. There's plenty of sheep where you are. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
When you said you was going to search the earth for some sheep, if anybody was trying to hear what you said, it was hard to hear what you said for all the damn sheep. When you said you was going to search the earth for some sheep that was lost, half the people you said it to was like, what you say? Because they couldn't hear what you said. Pardon me for being stupid this afternoon. The sheep that in Ezekiel are being talked about, it is made plain in Jeremiah that it's people that is talking about. In Jeremiah chapter 50, it says, my people. Does it say my sheep?
No, sir.
It says my people have been lost sheep. My people have been lost sheep. Then it says their shepherds, meaning their leadership, their shepherds have caused them to go astray. Anybody listening to me? That's Jeremiah. So when God said, I will search the earth for my sheep which have been lost, he was talking about his people who have been lost and are in the condition of sheep. In other words, being blindly led to the slaughter.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
This is God talking.
Teach.
You don't have a God in the Christian church that searched the planet Earth looking for a specific people who were in the condition of a lost sheep.
That's right.
Meaning a sheep that are part of a herd but have become separated from that herd
Come on.
and are infinitely more vulnerable to being destroyed because they lack the safety of the herd. Are you listening to me? Instead of having shepherds that take the right care of them, they have shepherds that cause them to go astray.
Wow.
You don't have a God looking for a specific people in that specific condition. You ain't got that kind of God in the Christian church, which means you don't have the God of the book of Ezekiel. You don't have the God of the book of Jeremiah. So what God do you have? Talk back to me. It ain't the God of Jesus. It's not the God of Abraham, Isaac, or Jacob. It's not the God of any of the prophets, because the God of the prophets is going to search the earth. So your book says, looking for one people, not all people, one people, whose condition is equal to the condition of lost sheep being misled by shepherds,
Go ahead.
causing them to go astray. Now, the Nation of Islam has a God like that.
That's right.
The Nation of Islam has a God. His name is W.F. Muhammad. He came to North America looking for us by himself.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
Well, why did he come by himself? Why? Where was everybody else? What you mean everybody else? Well, listen. 12 Muslim leaders from all over the earth convened in the holy city Mecca. 12 Muslims like, yo, let's hook up in Mecca. I bet. They fist bump, they bounce to Mecca. Whoever wasn't already there. 12 leaders of Islam got together in Mecca to discuss white people, the end of the devils. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Do you have your supreme wisdom with you, black man?
Yes, sir.
Let me get it.
This is my truck.
No, don't go in the truck. That's all right.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry about it. 12 leaders got together. I just wanted to get the exact wording, that's all, but it's not necessary. They decided that white people as a whole were disagreeable to live with in peace. What's the dominant idea of Islam?
Peace.
Peace. Islam is the religion of what? Peace.
Yes, sir.
12 leaders of the religion of peace, whose dominant idea is the making of peace, got together to discuss whether it was possible to live with white people in peace. And they decided it wasn't. All right?
Yes, sir.
They decided to kill white people. Wipe them off the face of the planet. Get rid of them. Boy, niggas don't like to hear nobody talking like that. Get rid of them. But they said there's a problem with getting rid of white people. What problem did they say there was associated with getting rid of white people? That there were black people swallowed up by white people. Now, I'm not saying it was those 12. My neurons ain't firing as well as they need to be firing because I'm exhausted. But leaders of Islam, whoever the hell they were, decided to kill us with white people. They said we were rusty locks. What did they say?
We were rusty locks.
That we were rusty locks. What did they mean? Maybe somebody's trying to tell me. What did they mean about us being rusty locks? Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
It always cracks me up when I think about us. Hold on. Let me see. No, that's not it. What's the significance of them saying we were rusty locks? In the Bible, New Testament, we have the words of Christ. Notice I didn't say Jesus. I said the words of Christ, because Christ ain't the Jesus of 2,000 years ago. Argue if you want, no problem. Soon this argument between us is going to be over, and I'm going to be alive and you're going to be dead. Unless Allah continues to take his sweet time killing you with the white man, and my blood pressure continues to rise, and I have a stroke, a heart attack, and freaking die. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Because the stress of dealing with you raises the pressure in the blood. Now, the words of Christ in your book say, well, what do they say, Minister Eric? The words of Christ in the book, talking about the subject matter that we are dealing with, make plain something that we can't see to save our lives, right? The words of your Christ say, on this rock. Supposedly it's Christ talking about Peter. On this rock have I lain what? What, Brother Gerard asked?
On this rock I have laid.
I think I begged him.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Let's give Minister Eric a well-deserved round of applause. On this rock have I lain the keys.
Oh.
The keys to what? The kingdom, right?
Yes, sir.
It doesn't say that it's the keys to the kingdom. But when you talk about keys religiously, it's the keys to the kingdom.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
On this rock have I lain the keys.
Yes, sir.
Not on this rock have I lain the keys.
Come on.
On this rock have I lain the keys. And the rock is symbolically referring to a man.
Go ahead.
Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
This is my hand-picked man. You can't get to me unless you go through him. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
On this rock have I lain the keys. That rock is supposed to be the Pope of Rome to white Catholics. Ain't no Christ laid no keys to no kingdom on the Pope of Rome. Are you kidding me?
Right.
But if we are rusty locks, will the keys to the kingdom unlock us? No. A rusty lock, due to its condition, will not even open with a key. Y'all listening to me?
Man, that's deep.
Yeah, that's deep.
Yes, sir.
You know what another way to describe that is?
Sir.
Struck in the head, rendered dead, buried in a shallow grave.
Wow. Yes, sir. Teach.
And everybody tried to lift him up out of the grave. He slipped right through their fingers. Talk black to me. You know another way to describe it?
Teach.
Humpty Dumpty on a wall, having a great fall. Right? All the king's horses, all the king's men can't put Humpty Dumpty back together again.
Tell the story.
Rusty lock.
Yes, sir.
Even the key won't open it.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Mm.
But there's a Christ in the book
Yes, sir.
with some oil. Right or wrong?
That's right.
He got some oil, right or wrong? Well, if you apply oil to the rusty lock,
Yes, sir.
what happens to the rust of the lock? It renders it ineffective at seizing the lock. You turn the key and it opens.
Go ahead.
Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
See, there's a Christ in the book who finds a man laying on the side of the road with a blow to his head. He damn near dead.
Yes, sir.
He picks him up, puts him on his donkey, pours oil in that man's wound, binds up the wound, takes the man to an innkeeper.
Go ahead.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Some of these stupid Muslims think that they can find our deaf, dumb, and blind people laying on the side of the road and save them on Facebook. Yeah, save them on Facebook. So they set up a Facebook group and they make posts in the group. Hey, jerk, jackass, nigger.
Come on.
The Good Samaritan didn't just pick the man up. Put it this way. He didn't just find the man and pour some oil on the man and keep going. He actually picked the man up, put him on his donkey. In other words, that man was one of the at least a few. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Picked the man up, put him on his own donkey. He poured oil in the wound, meaning shared the teachings with them. He bound up the wound, but he took the man to the innkeeper. You running around on Facebook talking about not going to the temple because you're a freaking idiot. This is the end. And you know who the innkeeper is? The minister, jerk.
Teach.
You want to help them men on the side of the road? You dumb, ignorant, and rebellious, hate-filled Muslim nigger. You want to help the man that's on the side of the road? You don't just apply oil to him. You put him on your donkey.
Go ahead.
Meaning, you bring him on the bus. Bring him in your car. Walk with him if you have to. You accompany him. You escort him. You bring him to the temple. Talk black to me. You take him to the innkeeper. Now, when he took him to the innkeeper, what did he do? He paid the innkeeper 2 pence. In other words, to believe in paying the poor rate and charity.
Yeah. Teach.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
Muhammad's temples and or mosques are the ends. The officials of the temples are the innkeepers. One of those officials is the secretary. You come in the temple, you report to the secretary. Put your money where your damn mouth is. Make a donation. Right or wrong? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He told the innkeeper, if it's more to take care of him than the 2 pence that I give him, upon my return,
Yes, sir. Come on, man.
I'll give you the rest.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. See. See.
All right now. One of the things we don't do, who get these teachings,
Yes, sir.
is fish. We don't fish. Your Christ in the book says, come follow me and I will make you what? Fishers of men. Most of us are not fishers of men. We're not. You get this knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, you ain't fishing nobody. You came to watch this video. You came to your cell phone, your laptop, your iPad, your whatever book, note, whatever. You didn't invite nobody else to look. You didn't share the lecture. You won't like it so that the algorithm will stop suppressing it. You do absolutely nothing to help anybody else get this message. You just get it for yourself and don't do much with it your damn self. You don't make no donation. Niggas got a lot of mouth but broke as hell. You ain't got no money. I guarantee you Cash App ain't gonna be hit if it's up to you. You ain't Cash Apping $1, 1 penny, 1 nickel, 1 dime, 1 quarter. You ain't doing SH1T. You ain't doing nothing. Because you got more mouth and more attitude than any damn thing else.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. Niggas don't pay charity. In all these mosques and temples, you got a select core of people who are handling the financial burden. Rest of them niggas is just dressed up, coming and talking. You got an FOI manual with a charity discussion that tells you what the minimum amount of charity is that you're supposed to pay and exactly what you need to do to have that and still have some left over. But you, in the name of Elijah Muhammad, go week after week, month after month, year after year, making the damn excuse you don't have enough money to pay your charity. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And then you wonder why I'm Minister Eric. Like I'm supposed to have patience with that stupidity. Money, that's the first thing you would promise. You got any? No. Secretary ain't seen a damn dime from you since you said Assalamu alaikum. Talk black to me. There's some of you, and I'm being nice to say some of you getting weak, and you think I don't know it. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm going to be real careful what I say and how I say it.
Teach.
You getting weak. You might be one of the weak niggas that I know exactly at least one of the things you're doing. Because I literally witnessed you do it with my eyes, but I didn't tell you I saw you. Your heart ought to be beating fast right now. If your heart is beating fast right now, it's because you were wondering if I saw you. Nigga, I'm telling you, yes, I did. I just didn't mention it.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Some of you I don't see. Don't know exactly what nigga crazy you into. But I know you stupid. Talk back to me. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
When I know you on some BS, I don't address it immediately. Let me tell you why I don't address it immediately. I wait until it gets bad enough that it affects your charity. Now, why do I do that? Oh, so it's about the money? Is it about your mama? Shut the hell up and let me be the minister.
Teach. Yes, sir. Teach.
In order for you to be able to maintain your charity, to have a good charity record, Allah has to bless you to be able to maintain that.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
As long as Allah is blessing you to be able to maintain a good charity record, that tells me that even though he knows more about your weakness than me, he's not striking you because of it.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Well, if Allah ain't striking you, what you want me to do?
Yes, sir.
Talk back to me. But here is what I know. If you don't cut it out and tighten up, he is going to strike you. And when he strikes you, it's going to reflect in your charity. And as soon as that happens, the next thing you're going to have to deal with is me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The first thing I do with a nigga like you is let that remain between you and Master Farad Muhammad. Did you hear what I said?
Yes, sir.
I let it remain between you and Master Farad Muhammad. Now, once I see you and Master Farad Muhammad got issues, since this is Master Farad Muhammad's temple, I'm going to put you out of it. Talk back to me. Because I can see that Master Farad Muhammad got some issues with you.
Go ahead.
So what the hell you doing part of this brotherhood?
Go ahead.
Whether you a sister or not.
Go ahead.
What are you doing part of these ranks?
Go ahead.
Master Farad Muhammad ain't feeling you.
Mm.
So get the hell up out of here. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
I want to be next time.
If you're an FOI, you must have good attendance
Yes, sir.
and you must have a good charity record.
Yes, sir.
Things an FOI must have: good attendance, good charity record. Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is look at your attendance. First thing I'm going to do is look at your charity. How can you say you're going to do this first if you're going to do that first? Because I'm doing both first. I'm looking at one and the other one at the same time. I'm looking at your attendance and your charity. What is the fruit?
It was the best.
What is he constantly doing?
Training and conditioning himself.
To do what?
Meet and overcome
What?
obstacles in his path.
He's constantly training
Yes, sir.
and conditioning himself. If you were constantly conditioning yourself, you wouldn't be getting so weak that you starting to flirt with devil's habits that you gave up when you started getting strong. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
How the hell you constantly conditioning yourself if you're getting weak?
Mm.
If you're getting dull?
Mm. Mm.
If the sharpness that you used to have, you don't have that no more. You slower than you used to be. You ain't as sharp as you used to be. You don't move like you used to move. You don't even look like you used to look. Nigga, you don't even smell like you used to smell.
Mm.
Talk black to me.
Mm. Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Mm.
That doesn't happen as the result of constant conditioning. Now, how do you condition yourself? How do you constantly condition? It doesn't say condition.
Right.
It says constantly condition. Well, you're constantly training by making FOI class.
Yes, sir.
Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Okay, wait a minute. We talking about constantly training, right?
Yes, sir.
What the hell do we think that means? See, niggas don't maintain focus. We don't.
Yes.
What is the meaning of CAPT period and LIEUT period?
Yes.
Captain and lieutenant. The duty,
Yes.
the what?
The duty.
Duty
Yes, sir.
of the captain
Yes, sir.
is to give orders to the lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
And the lieutenant's,
Duty.
the lieutenant's what?
Duty.
The lieutenant's duty
Yes, sir.
is to teach.
Yes, sir.
Teach.
Yes, sir.
The private soldiers also what? Train them.
Yes, sir. Mm.
How the hell you constantly training with no lieutenant?
Wow. Mm. Good question.
Because you done reached up your anus and pulled out some ish that you consider training. That ain't what the lesson says, my nigga. The lesson says you get your training from a lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
If you ain't constantly under the teaching and training of a lieutenant, you're not constantly training.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Go ahead. Yes, sir. Teach. Mm.
Well, I can't train because I got to work. I can't train because I got to this. I can't train because I got to that. Okay, if you can't train because you have to do anything, what you have just said is you don't have to train. You don't tell the other things you have to do, you can't do them because you do have to train. You tell your lieutenant you can't train because you have to do this. Hell no, nigga. You tell this you can't do that because you have to train.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Make it plain.
Who's the first officer of Temple number 15? Who's first lieutenant of this temple?
Oh, Brother Cal, Brother Lieutenant Cal.
No.
Oh, Brother Miss.
See?
Yes.
Let's give Minister Eric a well-deserved round of applause.
Yeah, he's second lieutenant. Yes, sir.
Do you constantly train?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what lieutenant constantly trains you? Ain't no other damn lieutenant here with you on no constant level training you. That's me.
That's correct. Yes, sir.
You can tell a man by his what? Words.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's correct. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Constantly training and conditioning yourself. So you come to FOI class. You don't organize FOI class around the rest of your life. You organize the rest of your life around FOI class.
Go ahead.
Nothing else that you're doing is going to save your life. FOI class will.
Yes, sir. Teach. That's right.
We are always telling God, I can't because I have to, instead of telling Everything other than God, I can't because I got a God.
That's right.
Not have a God, I can't because I have to God. I got the God.
Right.
I must God.
Got to.
So everything else in my life is secondary.
Yes, sir.
God is primary.
Go ahead.
I don't put nothing equal to God. I don't put nothing ahead of God. I got a Christ in a book that the white man said is a book of God. Who said what? Think not.
Think not.
What does think not mean?
Don't.
That means don't think this. Think not what? Don't think what, Jesus? Think not. What shall you eat?
That's right.
What shall you drink? Wherewithal shall ye be clothed?
Come on.
Right or wrong?
That's right.
Seek ye first.
Come on.
That's a lecture title, brother minister.
Yes, sir.
Put it in the Salon report.
Yes, sir.
Seek ye first.
Go
That's
ahead.
the name.
Go ahead.
Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven
Yes, sir.
and all its righteousness, and all things will be added unto you.
Come on. Go ahead.
Niggas don't seek first the kingdom of God. Niggas seek the kingdom of God second. I gotta seek this money. Right or wrong?
Right.
I gotta seek this career. I gotta seek this business. I gotta seek this, seek this, seek this, seek this. And after I seek that, I'll try to make room for the kingdom of God. Hell no. You seek first the kingdom of heaven
Come on.
and all its righteousness,
Yes, sir.
and all the other things that you think you need to seek so bad that you gotta arrange the kingdom of God around it. No, all those things will be added to you if you seek this first.
Go ahead. Teach.
Talk black to me.
That's right. Teach.
The Holy Quran says your wealth, meaning your paper,
Yes, sir.
and your children,
Yes, sir.
meaning your family, are only a trial for you.
Go ahead. That's right. Teach.
A trial of what? Test you to see if you will put that first and God second. The Holy Quran says, let not your wealth and your children divert you.
Come on. Teach.
What do? We let our wealth and our children divert us.
Yes, sir.
When it comes to what you got to do for God, when it comes to what you got to do with God, you always telling God, I can't because I got to do this. Hell no. Tell this I can't because I got to do God.
Go ahead. That's right. Teach.
Hello. Now, why did I ask who's the first lieutenant of this temple? Because I'm hurting your feelings. I'm stepping on your toes. I'm verbally abusing you. I might even be running you away from the temple, because instead of me giving you a spiritually enlightening minister's lecture,
Right.
I'm giving you a captain's class as a lieutenant. I'm kicking your ass up here. Talk black to me. Who's going to do it if I don't? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I make no apologies for being the son of a biatch that I happen to be. I don't give a damn about it. Don't think I don't know it. I'm telling you straight up, I don't care. So you can take a walk. Whoever the hell of you don't like me, can't stand me, then get the hell away from me. Test me to see if I'm bluffing. I'ma beat me regardless. You punk niggas, sucker Muslims that hate Minister Eric, mother flock you. And the day your mama gave birth to you, I don't like you either. And if I wasn't afraid of Master Farad Muhammad chastising me, I wouldn't just talk trash to you, nigga. I come see you. Word is bond, and I'm not a gangster. Never have been. I'm a chicky little mama's boy that got trained in the Nation of Islam. But I bet you I'll come see you, though. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Every FOI is a killer. Every FOI is a killer. I don't give a damn what that nigga was before he got in the FOI. Once he got in the FOI, he became a trained killer.
Go ahead.
He understands Ecclesiastes, that there's a time to kill. And he's been trained in the ways of killing.
Go ahead.
I get up here and I want to just be a minister, but I can't. The Nation of Islam, the real one, I'm talking about the followers of Elijah Muhammad, are very, very minister-centric. Everybody's a goddamn minister. Ain't nobody lieutenants. Talk back to me. Everybody's a minister. You got very few captains and almost no lieutenants. Ain't nobody smacking niggas upside their head. Ain't nobody throwing elbows in niggas' mouths. Ain't nobody dragging niggas across the damn floor. I'm not talking about physically abusing nobody. I'm talking about the abuse that I'm putting on you right now. Ain't nobody doing that. Talk back to me. So, I'm supposed to be up here being a minister, but I'll come up here and be a captain in a minute. I'll come up here and be a lieutenant in a minute. I'll come up here and drag niggas. And do you know, niggas who have a lieutenant spirit, niggas who are very, very quick to throw them hands and got all kinds of skills in throwing them, always ready to beat somebody up, always ready to break somebody's neck. Do you know they'll watch my video and start complaining about how I'm acting? Nigga, you must be kidding me. You ready to knock a nigga's teeth out at the drop of a dime and you got a problem with my lecture? Are you stupid? I'm just doing verbally what you ready to do physically. Talk back to me. See, when it's you recognize to drag a nigga's spirit as being necessary. But when it's me, it's a problem. You could have been the first officer of this temple, but you didn't want to be. You didn't want to work with me. You really don't want to work with me now. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You don't feel me. You think I'm too rough. I'm too this. I'm too that. Well, you damn right. The truth is, you are everything you say I am. And because I don't have you working with me in that capacity, I have to be you. Because you won't be you. And then you complain about me being you because you won't join with me and be yourself. You get on my damn nerves. Are y'all listening to me? Thugged out, killers and goddamn gorillas see me up here spitting all this fire and don't want to join me, get by my side and let's go, Minister Eric. So I don't have to be that way. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, truth be told, I'm going to probably still be stupid even if you do. Because what you want? Constantly training. So you make your FOI class. That's not conditioning. That's just training. What's the conditioning? FOI class is only once a week. What's so constant about once a week? Constant would be every day. What do you do to condition yourself every day? Surely I've turned myself to thee, O Allah, striving to be upright. That's your conditioning.
Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And it says so right in the first page of the chapter on prayer. It makes that clear. That you consistently, let me read it to you. I'm going long. I'm going to try to shorten it. I really am. Page 135, message to the black man. Surely prayer, surely what?
Prayer.
Surely prayer what? Keeps one away. You done already got away, but how you gonna stay away?
Come on.
Prayer.
Right.
Prayer keeps you away from indecency and evil.
Go ahead.
Niggas start getting weak and start drifting back into some evil.
Praying.
And certainly the remembrance of Allah is the greatest force. And Allah knows what you do. Talk black to me. Surely the best way to strive, constantly conditioning, that's striving. If you're conditioning yourself constantly, what are you doing? Striving.
Yes, sir.
Surely the best way to strive, to be upright in a sinful world, is what? To pray continuously to the one true God,
Yes, sir.
whose proper name the few elite select white people even will say is Allah.
Go ahead.
Right?
Yes, sir. See.
As we are generally what? Sinful.
Yes, sir.
What about temptation?
Easily did.
And easily yield to temptation. Easily yield to temptation.
Yes, sir.
You break the habit of smoking and then you start smoking again. You break the habit of drinking, you start drinking again.
Right.
You probably never broke the habit of fornicating, but if you did, you start fornicating again. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
It's easy. I'm not even mad at you. Word is bound to Allah. I'm not. The messenger said it's easy. What the hell am I going to play self-righteous hypocrite judge of you for? The messenger said it's easy for you to yield to that temptation.
Yes, sir.
I see it. I'm reading it right now. So what I'm going to be tripping about it for? But because of it, it is only fitting to keep up prayer. Right?
Yes, sir.
That is how you constantly condition.
Go ahead.
Tell me how in the hell you getting weak if you're constantly praying.
Good question.
Please don't tell me that you're making your prayers, but you're getting weak, because now you're telling me that Allah is not answering your prayer. When the messenger said that the prayer of a Muslim will get you an answer.
Come on.
If you are constantly making your prayers and they're not being answered, you ain't no Muslim. You're a hypocrite. You have become a hypocrite. Allah answers the prayer of the believer.
Go ahead.
The Quran says the prayer of the disbeliever is only wasted. Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
A hypocrite ain't nothing but a certain type of disbeliever.
That's right.
So whether you're a disbeliever or a hypocrite, meaning a particular type of disbeliever, your prayer is only wasted. But if you're a believer, Allah answers the prayers of the believer. How are you constant at your prayers, but you're getting weak? Make it make sense. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Constantly training and conditioning himself to meet and overcome all obstacles in his path. What is your path? What the hell is your path? The path of Allah. Well, what the hell is the path of Allah? Is it crooked?
No, sir.
It's straight.
Yes, sir.
Is it wide? No, sir. It's narrow. It's a straight and narrow path. Ain't that what your Christ said? Straight and narrow is the path that leadeth to salvation.
Go ahead.
Or he said the gate. But wide is the gate that leadeth to damnation. Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
The righteous path. Oh Allah, guide us on the right path.
Yes, sir.
The path of those upon whom thou hast bestowed thy favors.
Yes, sir.
Not the one that your wrath is brought down.
Go ahead.
Not the one of those that go astray after they have heard your teachings.
Go ahead.
But guide me on the right path.
Yes, sir.
Well, what's the right path? Hello? What the hell is the right path? The right path is the one that you are taught by your lieutenant in your class.
Come on.
Hello. The right path is that your prayer, your sacrifice, your life, your death be all for Allah. That's the right path.
Yes, sir.
Talk back to me. Now, there are obstacles in that path. Your job, your wealth, your children, your wives,
Yes, sir.
all kinds of things in your life become obstacles on that path. But you're constantly training and conditioning yourself to meet those obstacles, to overcome those obstacles. Right or wrong? And you have a brotherhood of the FOI to help you meet and overcome them.
Go ahead.
But if you allow yourself to drift away from the brotherhood, you allow yourself to drift away from the brotherhood, then you start getting weak. If you didn't need the brotherhood, what the hell what you got the brotherhood for? Talk black to me. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
Am I here right now or am I at work?
Here right now.
I'm here right now. Who thinks I couldn't be at work if I wanted to be? Was I here yesterday or was I at work? I was here. You think I couldn't have been at work? Are you crazy? Y'all listening to me? Work is not going to what word am I looking for? Work is not going to create distance between me and the brotherhood. I'm not talking about mental or spiritual distance. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about physical distance. Niggas get this Islam, this Elvis Presley Islam. You were always on my mind. Nigga, I don't want to be on your damn mind. One of the 24 principles of Islam is a Muslim loves to be in the midst of his beloved brother at all times. A Muslim loves to be in the midst of his beloved brother. Not no Elvis Presley. You always on my mind. You always on my mind. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Some of us need to take a break from the brotherhood. Because them cigarettes is calling you. That weed is calling you. That alcohol is calling you. That kitty cat is calling you. So you say to yourself, well, let me do this right. I'll be back. You'll be back. Really? Ain't made it back yet. Talk black to me. Are y'all listening to me? See, this is the Minister Eric that people don't like. But the thing is, before I start blasting you at the mic, I give you all kinds of chances to correct your behavior. And when I get sick and goddamn tired and fed the funk up, I don't give a damn if I ruin our relationship. I'm digging in your ace. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah. Nigga, what the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing? I know what the hell you ain't doing. You're not constantly training. You're not constantly conditioning yourself to meet and overcome no damn obstacles. That's what you're not doing. I know you ain't doing it because your charity says you ain't doing it. You ain't paying no charity. Now you're saying to yourself, well, I'm paying mine, so he must not be talking about me. Yeah, I'm talking about you too.
That's right. Yes, sir.
But like I said, since Allah has not done to you what he has done to the other niggas I'm talking to, who are doing the same thing as you, and you doing the same thing as them. But Allah is not hitting you the way he's hitting them, so your charity is still tight. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But in a minute, your charity is going to start looking like theirs. Because you're so stupid, you're not checking yourself. The only reason you ain't getting smacked is because when you were sharp, you did so much good that you are now experiencing the benefit of all that extra good you used to do. I'm a shining example of that. Allah will smack nigga piss out of me, but he won't smack me out, at least not yet. He smacked me up, but he don't smack me out, because I got enough good deeds for him only to smack me up, but not smack me out. I got enough bad deeds, he got to smack me up. But I got enough good deeds to balance it, he don't smack me out. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You that he is smacking out, so much so that you ain't paid charity since Franklin Delano Roosevelt was in high school. Not the White House, high school.
A long time.
That's a minute, ain't it? You are getting smacked like that because you don't have enough good deeds to balance the nigga BS deeds that you doing. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Principle number 3, to believe in paying the poor rate in charity. You go week after week, month after month, and you don't pay none. Have you lost your entire goddamn nigga mind not paying charity? Are you the stupidest damn monkey nigga on the face of the planet Earth? You ain't paying no charity? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? What are you thinking about? If I don't pay charity 1 week, I'm scared to walk out the damn house. I'm thinking a bus is going to go by the front door and flatten me. I'm scared to drive my vehicle because I'm thinking somebody going to hit me and kill me. Because I didn't pay no charity. I don't expect nothing good from God or life itself if I'm not paying charity. But you're going week after week after week after week not paying charity and you're not scared. There's no fear in you. But you got a Christ in your book say the fear of God is the beginning of knowledge. You got a Quran that says that not having the fear of God's chastisement, I forget the exact words that he uses, is like, that's a real bad thing. That you ain't scared of God smacking you out, let alone up. I am not built to not pay charity and feel safe. I expect all kinds of bad things to happen in my life. You dumb niggas, in the name of Elijah, some of you are paying 0 charity every damn week, and you don't show a single sign of horror. You don't show a single sign that you are scared to get out of bed because you think Allah is going to cause a banana peel to be by your slippers and you're going to fall and break your damn neck. You don't go to sleep after not paying your charity and scared you ain't going to wake up. Who the hell is your God then? Where do you get that comfort, that level of comfort from while you know you ain't paying charity? I could never do like you. I could never be you. I would be horrified if I wasn't paying charity. But you ain't paying none and you ain't horrified. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Constantly training and conditioning. The prayer of the Muslim. Is a Muslim a disbeliever? Is a Muslim a hypocrite? The prayer of the Muslim, is the Muslim a believer? Do you have to be a believer in order to be a Muslim?
Yes, sir.
Do you have to not be a disbeliever or a hypocrite in order to be a Muslim? So when you say Muslim, you're saying believer. When you say believer, you're saying Muslim. The prayer of the Muslim will, not might, will get you an answer. How the hell you getting weak but you making prayers? You constantly conditioning yourself by making those prayers, but you getting weak. What happened? You know one of the first things that happen, brother, when you start getting weak? Do you know what the first visible sign is when a nigga start getting weak? Hygiene. Nigga, hygiene starts slipping. Nigga used to look like $1 million.
Yes, sir.
Now every time you see this nigga, he look like a bum. Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
You stop shaving the way you used to shave.
Mm.
So you start looking more scruffy now.
Yes, sir.
And you're such an idiot, you think don't nobody notice. You're looking at yourself every damn day, nigga. You don't see how stupid you look? You don't see it? You think you look good? Your scruffy bum looking self, you think you look good? God damn it! You don't look good.
Go ahead.
How the hell did you look at yourself in the mirror this morning and think you look like a damn bit of nothing? Are you crazy? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
People, when I give lectures like this,
Yes, sir.
it turns them off because they think, why he gotta be, why? You don't realize that when I do a lecture like this, it's been building up for weeks. It's been building up. I've been feeling this way, but I ain't been saying nothing. Eric ain't the type of nigga that's gonna hold that in for too long. You gonna get that work.
Yes, sir.
Got it? Good. Like it? Cool. Don't skate. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You know what the hell you look like when you were the sharpest that you've ever been? Do you look like that now? Hell no. Why don't you know something is radically wrong with your damn self? Huh? And if you know Minister Eric like you think you know Minister Eric, what the hell make you think I don't know? All it takes is one look. I know something wrong. I can just tell by looking at you, something wrong. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Niggas think when something wrong, it's not obvious. They don't realize that God is a man.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Ain't no mystery God.
Right.
If you off, something wrong.
Right. Pete.
Sometimes you see me, I come up here and I'm in my suit,
Yes, sir.
and you can tell I'm looking a little plump. You know why? Because something wrong.
Yes, sir.
I done went off my dietary regimen.
Yes, sir.
I'm eating every day instead of every 3 days.
Yes, sir.
But it's obvious. You can see I'm getting fatter here,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
You can see I'm filling up the suit a little bit more, right or wrong. And you can tell when I ain't nothing wrong because it looked like the suit is giving the lecture. All you see is a damn suit and you trying to figure what the hell is the tie hanging on, right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Because it's obvious. To believe in fasting,
Yes, sir.
especially during the holy month of Ramadan.
Go ahead.
Ain't no nigga getting plump if he fasting, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's right.
I'm 2 pounds over right now what I weighed in high school. I weighed 135 in high school, I'm 137. But 4 months ago, I was 156.
Go ahead.
Last week, I was 140.
Yes, sir.
The week before that, I was 130. With them 7 pounds. First, it was 10 pounds.
Yes, sir.
Next, it was, and then I lost 3 of those, 137. Why am I 7 pounds heavier than I was 2 weeks ago? Breaking my dietary regimen. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
It's obvious. I'm not walking around thinking I done hid something. I don't think I'm slick. I just know niggas are idiots.
Right.
So you're seeing something ain't right, but you ain't paying no damn attention to it. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I always eat more during November because I know December's coming up.
Yes, sir. Teach.
And normally, I'm not going to be on no nigger mess from December all the way through Savior's Day. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So I gets it in November.
Yes, sir.
Because December, January, and February, I'm on that straight and narrow.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So when you go off, the first thing that's visible is hygiene. That's the first thing.
Yes, sir.
Your posture, your demeanor, your dress. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
If you're walking around in the street and there's nothing about you that would make a nigga say, you must be a Muslim. There's nothing about you that screams Muslim. Nothing. What the hell is wrong with you? You look like any other nigga in them damn streets. That tells me something's wrong with your mind. Why are you wearing the type of hat that you're wearing? Why are you wearing that hat in the manner that you're wearing it? Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Why are you dressed in the manner that you're dressed? Why are you not consciously saying to yourself, I don't give a damn what the weather is. I need to look like a Muslim. Which means what? I need to dress in a manner that suggests I'm not the average nigga walking the damn streets.
Come on.
But when you're not constantly training and you're not conditioning yourself to meet and overcome all obstacles in your path, when you get dressed, you either do realize or so stupid you don't realize you look like any other nigga walking the street.
Go ahead.
And you don't care. You don't care. One of the things you don't realize is that Minister Eric is going to blast you on one of these Sundays. You get me. But you know me.
Yes, sir.
Nigga, you know me. You didn't expect this lecture? How the hell did you not expect this? I'm Eric. You didn't expect this? You better be lucky we ain't one on goddamn one. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. We make like it's Ramadan and drink some water.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
The moment I'm having now is the moment I have every Sunday when I get ready to, I'll be opening up and you see me start laughing like I did just now, except I might not laugh out loud, but you'll see me in the name of Allah, and then I start laughing. My word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. Every time I do that, it's because I'm having a nigga moment. Every single Sunday when I start teaching my lecture, I have that same nigga moment, and it makes me smirk and grin. Because I'm thinking to myself, niggas, damn. I'm thinking of all the stupid things you nigga Muslims have done that pissed me off all week. I'm thinking about it. And I'm thinking about how it is affecting the present meeting. And I just start laughing. of America.
That's right.
The only thing standing between our people and certain death is the Muslims. And the Muslims have gotten so stupid that we are the ink on the death warrants of our people. Talk black to me. You all right?
Yes, sir.
We talking about the end of the devils. That's why I'm going in the way I'm going in. I'm serious. Listen, let me end this. I had you listening to the messenger so you would be able to hear that my title for this lecture came from the messenger. I did that deliberately. Messenger said he was glad to see the smiling faces of those in attendance. He said, but though he was happy to see you, and he didn't use these exact words, he felt some type of way. He said, he's sad to see that you're only a small family, right? Then he said, I don't know why you don't want to get yourself saved. Right or wrong? I don't know why you don't want to get yourself saved. Before ever you end up in the net of the devils, or caught up in the net of the devils. Then he said, this is the end of the devils.
Wow.
He said they're only going to kill him off the face of the earth to keep him from ever filling up the earth again. Did you hear?
Yes, sir.
Then he goes on, talking about the end of the devils. He said, this is the earth of the black man, not of the white man. He's now explaining why the white man is going to be killed off the earth so that he won't be able to fill up the earth with his population ever again. He said, this is the earth of the black man, not of the white man. Then he starts talking about the white man. He said the white man talks as if he is, what words did he use? I'm having a senior moment. He talks as if the earth belongs to him, not the exact words now, as much as it does to you. Are you listening to me? Who can deny that the white man talks as though this earth, this universe, belongs equally to him as it does to you? The hell it does. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Then he starts talking about what a devil the white man is. How the white man was made. Why he was made that way. And the time that we are now living in where he got to go. This is the end of the devils. How in the hell are you smoking cigarettes if this is the end of the devils? How in the hell are you smoking weed if this is the end of the devils? How in the hell are you doing coke, using dope, drinking liquor, fornicating, committing adultery, doing nigger, if this is the end of the devils?
Wow.
How in the hell are you not paying charity if this is the end of the devils? How in the hell are you not fasting if this is the end of the devils? How in the hell are you not praying if this is the end of the devils?
Yes, sir. Good question.
Talk black to me. How in the hell are you getting weak if this is the end of the devils? I don't know why you don't want to get yourself saved before ever you get caught up in the net of the devils. How do you get caught up in the net of the devils? Chapter 2 of the Holy Quran tells you how. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. I, Allah, am the what? Best knower. This book, ain't no doubt in it, is a guide, right? For those who keep their duty. Not for those who do their duty. Those who keep their duty. That means they do it and continue to do it and continue to do it and continue to do it. Not they do it and then get weak and stop doing it. And then get strong and start doing it again, then get weak and stop doing it again. Are y'all listening to me? Those who keep their duty. Why does Muhammad and any Muslim murder the devil? What is the duty of each Muslim in regards to 4 devils? What reward does a Muslim receive by presenting the 4 devils at one time? Because he is 100% wicked and will not keep and obey the laws of Islam. You can get a devil to obey some of the laws of Islam or to obey the laws of Islam, but you can't get that devil to keep and obey. Are y'all listening to me? Because he's not made by nature to keep the laws of Islam. He's not even made by nature to obey them, even temporarily. Talk black to me. He is a race of people that was made to be destroyed. Are y'all listening to me? He will not keep, meaning be constant at obeying. He won't keep and obey the laws of Islam. You might get him to act right for a hot minute, and that'll only be a super small few of that. But even at that, turkey crazy as hell. Damn hypocrites who used to follow the messenger gonna ask the followers of the messenger, what about Turks? Nigga, what about Turks? Turks are taking oil from Azerbaijan, Baku, Azerbaijan, and down low, selling it to Israel, so that Israel will have the power to commit genocide against their Muslim brothers in Palestine. Turks. Y'all listening to me? Turks. Conspired with Israel and the United States and England to bring down the regime of Bashir al-Assad, to destroy Syria. Now, I'm no fan of Syria. Syria needed to be destroyed. Are you listening to me? But not like that.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
My favorite Muslim country, Iran, is this close to being needing destruction, to being in need of destruction. Anybody listening to me? Somebody tell Professor Morandi what I said. When the last time you heard Professor Morandi quote the Holy Quran? Somebody tell me, when the hell you heard Professor Morandi quote the Holy Quran? If you don't know who Professor Morandi is, it's because you the nigga I've been cussing out, quote, unquote, because I ain't really been cussing you out. But I know how y'all feel about my language. To you, I've been cussing you out. Smack. You need to get with me in private. I'll show you what cussing you out really is. I'll do it. I swear I'll do it. Listen. But not from here. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Why the hell don't you know who Professor Morandi is? Because you stupid. Why don't you know who Laith Maruth is? Why don't you know who Colonel Douglas McGregor is? Why don't you know who Scott Ritter is? Talk back to me. Why don't you know who John Mearsheimer is? Who Phil Giraldi is? Why don't you know who Max Blumenthal is? Why don't you, I could just keep going forever. Because you're not watching them. You're not studying them. You're not learning geopolitics from going to the platforms that you should go to learn what the hell is going on in this damn world. What you're doing is going to that site. Brother, I don't know what the name of it is. But there's another guard that works with me at night watching that stupid nigga who be in those fancy cars talking to stupid chicks in the damn cars. I forget what that channel is, but it's some simple sap-sucking nigga in a damn fancy car talking to chicks, pull up on a chick maybe, or she be walking by him, she get in the car, and they sit there and they doing well. I'm sitting and looking at this nigga watching that like, again. This is what this nigga is watching. He's a good brother. I got nothing but love for him. He's a very good brother. But he's watching very bad material. Y'all listening to me? The other brother that was doing it before him, a very good brother. I got nothing but love for him too. But what he watches on YouTube is very bad. He's not watching Max Blumenthal and Laith Maruth and Colonel McGregor and John Mearsheimer and Jeffrey Sachs and whoever else. He's watching that dumb nigga sit there with them stupid chicks talking crazy. That's what he's watching.
Yes, sir.
So he don't know who Professor Morandi is. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But if there's anybody who does, when you heard him quote the Quran, you ain't heard him quote no damn Quran. Even the supreme leader, he's the head cleric of a clerical government.
Right.
How often does he quote the Quran? Whenever the white man provides you with a statement from him, it ain't no quotes from the Quran. Maybe it's because it's the white man that's bringing the content. Maybe that's it. It could be. But you know why I'm not giving them a pass? Let me tell you why. Because the direction that the Islamic, what did I say?
Islamic.
The what?
Islamic.
The what?
Islamic.
Islamic. The direction that the Islamic, nobody told you to call yourself Islamic. You could have just been Republic. But you, my Iranian nigga for the white man, you call your Republic Islamic. You did that. Don't blame me. Your Islamic Republic of Iran, the direction that you're going in is Shanghai Cooperation Organization. BRICS. I don't give a funk about no damn bricks. You need a brick upside your damn head. Straight up. Brazil? Brazil? Are you freaking serious? Do you know that the largest population of Africans outside of the African continent is in Brazil?
Yes, sir. Facts.
And do you know that they are a suffering and oppressed people in Brazil? Does President, if he's a president, does President Lula look like them, or does he look like us? That cracker looking so and so, he look like them. He don't look like us.
Jeez.
But Brazil is 100+ million of us. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Black people catching hell in Brazil. Non-black Brazilians pissing and crapping all over black Brazil. Are you listening to me? And here you are, an Islamic Republic of Iran supposed to be a champion of the oppressed. Well, Professor Marandi, what about the oppressed blacks of Brazil? Nima, Al-Khurshid. What about the black? This is an Iranian in Brazil. His YouTube channel is called Dialogue Works. He's an Iranian, I believe, but he's in Brazil. As an Iranian, you're supposed to be a champion of the oppressed. You ain't never talking about the oppressed blacks of Brazil. You talking about everything else but niggas in Brazil. You are sitting your Iranian ASSS in damn Brazil, where blacks are being pissed and ished on all over by non-blacks of Brazil. Brazil is a land of African captivity and oppression. You ain't doing a damn thing that I know of to try to help nobody black in Brazil, and I don't think it's your responsibility. I don't. But you call your republic Islamic. You say y'all champions of the... Yo, you said that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And you want to be coochie crunch with an oppressive Brazil that has its foot on the necks of 112 million plus kidnapped, forcibly transplanted Africans in Brazil. Russia. Hello, Russia? The hell is Russia? White Christians. What does this Quran say about white Christians? What does it say? Talk black to me. Do you even know what it says? Do you even agree that what I say it says is what it says? You don't get the hell out of here. The Mahdi comes to break the cross. The Mahdi comes to kill the swine. The Mahdi comes to destroy Gog and Magog. America is Gog. Professor Marandi, Nima. Russia is Magog. So you got Brazil, you got Russia. Then you got India. India? Hold on. India? You can't be serious. India? Hindus? Blah! You gotta be kidding me. They are worse enemies of Muslims than Christians, because they have been enemies of Islam longer than Christians. Talk black to me. does India treat blacks? How does India treat Muslims? Brazil, Russia, India. Now let's go to China. What the hell is China doing in Africa that's qualitatively different than what Europe has done in Africa? Talk black to me. Anybody listening?
They exploiting just like the rest of them.
China. China belongs in the same class as India. They're not quote unquote Hindu insofar as nomenclature, but as far as qualitatively, they ain't nothing but yellow Hindus. Y'all listening to me?
Go ahead.
I'm not saying that's their religion. I'm saying that their spiritual condition is not qualitatively different vis-a-vis Islam than India.
Right.
China ain't no Muslim country.
Other than Islam.
It's other than Islam.
Yes, sir.
They're disbelievers.
Yes.
What does the Quran say about disbelievers, Professor? Then you got South Africa. Short skirt and ballerina shoe wearing niggas. Tutu. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Damn near all you niggas in South Africa, goddamn tutus. How the hell you gonna let South Africa lock up Julius Malema? How in the hell 30 years after apartheid was supposedly dismantled, do 7% of the population, which is white, own 70% of the land that belongs to blacks? You come and sit your big fat, look like you eating pork. You come and sit your damn punk sucker bastard self down in the White House with Donald Trump, that orange cracker. And you sit your big butt and your fat gut, your thunder thighs down there with your name Cyril. The hell is a nigga doing named Cyril? Ramaphosa. You sit there and you let this orange cracker point to a video of Julius Malema and say, why isn't this man arrested? Next thing you know, he's facing 15 years in prison.
Wow.
Over nothing. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because Trump don't like him.
Right.
Talk black to me. You brought a case to the International Criminal Court, International Court of Justice, ICJ maybe. You brought a case against Israel. That was cool. But see, here's the problem of everybody who thinks they're an expert on geopolitics. The most significant geological problem on the face of the earth is 45 million niggas in America. Not 112 million niggas in Brazil. Brazil ain't no damn body. Funk Brazil. And the day Brazil was created. No, you can't stop Israel without stopping America. Going after Israel without going after America is like mopping the bathroom floor, trying to get it dry because the tub is overflowing. As long as the tub continues to overflow, you mopping the floor next to the tub ain't gonna help. You gotta turn the faucet in the tub off and then clear the drain of the tub to drain the water out. Then when you mop the floor, you're solving the problem. Israel is the water on the floor. America is the tub overflowing.
Go ahead.
There is no Israel without America. You can never stop Israel without America. If you bomb Israel away and America still exists, America will create another Israel.
Go ahead. That's right. See.
You got the first Israel from America. No, it actually came from Britain. Nigga, what the hell are Americans except Britons who have left Britain and come to America?
That's right. Maybe Britain.
The relationship between Americans and Britain is the same as Pakistanis and Indians. A Pakistani ain't nothing but an Indian who carved up a piece of India and said this is Pakistan.
That's right.
A Bangladeshi ain't nothing but a used to be East Pakistani who carved up a part of India and said this is East Pakistan and then changed it to Bangladesh.
Go ahead.
They the same people.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. Same thing with white Americans and white Englishmen. White Englishmen came over here and established colonies. Those colonies became states and the United States of America. They invited some of their other Christian brethren, their other European brethren. They brought some Irish over here because they had a potato famine. They brought some Irish over here, brought some Germans over here. They got some of every cracker over here. The book of Revelations tells you what this is. A hole of every foul spirit, a cage of every unclean and hateful bird.
Habitation of the devil.
Yeah. We devils, and we inviting all you other devils from the Europe that we came from, all you other devils that want to get your devil on over here, y'all come over here and let's do the devil.
Go ahead. That's right.
So the English who didn't come over here established Israel. Then they lost their power to sustain Israel.
Go ahead.
World War I fixed that.
Go ahead.
World War II added. By the time the British went through World War I and World War II, they didn't have the same power that they had before those two world wars.
See.
World War II established America. The British people that did come over here as the #1 British people.
Come on.
They have been sustaining Israel. Are you listening to me? My point? If you get rid of Israel without getting rid of the root, that Israel is just a branch of, you ain't solving the problem. Now, how do you get rid of America? I believe it's the book of Jeremiah that tells you how. You know, there's this statue. I believe it's in Isaiah. This real strong statue. I wish I could recite it right. This real strong statue. But it was brought down by going at the foot of it. Are you listening to me? America is a great and powerful nation that has between 750 and 850 military bases all around the planet. America is in every fight, every dispute, every mess that exists around she's the cause of it.
Come on.
Are you listening? The genocide in Sudan. I gotta stop. I don't know where the hell I'm getting all this mouth from. The genocide in Sudan is being sustained by the United Arab Emirates. But the United Arab Emirates is an Arab kingdom propped up and established by the British and sustained by the Americans. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
This is geopolitics.
Go ahead.
Niggas dying like flies in Sudan, but America is behind it. In Congo, the children that are in mines, digging up what's necessary for these damn cell phones.
That's right.
America's behind that. Talk black to me. All the hell that's going on in Africa, America, England, France, behind it. But England and France are pet poodles. America is the big dog. Now, how do you destroy America? What is the number one most logical means by which to destroy America? You look at the foot of America and you find 45 million African former slaves. You radicalize and Islamize the former slave of America who's at the foot of America, pull those slaves up like a rug out from under the foot of America, and America goes tumbling down. This is why the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said that until our problem is solved, there will be nothing done for anyone. The Achilles heel of America is 45 million niggas in America. You got to strike America at her Achilles heel. And we, the black men in America, are once again the Achilles heel of America. We must be Islamized and radicalized. And that only will bring about the destruction of America. The reason Allah, Muslim, will not destroy America is because he doesn't want to destroy the black man that's in America. If you help the black man to return to Islam, Allah will destroy this country, and all the hell this country is causing around the world, there will be no Israel. But you're trying to destroy Israel. You're trying to deal with the problems caused by England, France, and America without destroying America. You stupid. You don't give a damn about the black man in the hills of North America. You thinking about Shanghai Cooperation Organization, BRICS, your relationship with Russia, your relationship with China, all of this. But you don't see as a solution the upliftment of the black man. You don't see it. You want to solve the geopolitical problems of oppressed people around the world without dealing with our problem. And that's why Allah, although it hurts me and I get stressed out about it, that's why Allah is allowing all that hell in the Middle East. Because they are allowing all this hell of us in America.
Yes, sir.
You want Allah to care about y'all? Then you got to start caring about us.
Go ahead.
Master Farad Muhammad said, and I got to close, Master Farad Muhammad said about Prophet Muhammad. He said if Prophet Muhammad had known we were here, he would have come and gotten us.
Come on.
Talk back to me. He would have come and gotten us. How many Muslims worldwide have the spirit to come and get the black man who used to be part of the world of Islam? But we are lost sheep of Islam. lost in America, lost from Allah, lost from Islam, lost from our people. But you are not the type of shepherd who are over there with the 99 Muslim sheep who will leave those 99 and come over here and get us the one sheep that are lost. You ain't like that. You ain't built like that. You ain't made like that. You ain't cut like that. So God damn it, suffer. What the hell you suffering over there? You deserve it. Are you listening to me? This is the end of the devils. Allah and the righteous are only going to kill these damn crackers off the face of the earth to keep them from ever filling up the earth again. And for you Muslims that are getting weak, drifting back into devil's habits, not paying your damn charity, not constantly training, not conditioning yourself, being a nigger instead of a Muslim. This is the end of the devils. And for you to start getting weak right now, it's like running a race and you ahead of everybody. You get right to the finish line and then stop. That's a nigga. Niggas will work all week and then on payday won't come to work.
Oh, man. Don't do that.
Listen, there's a hell of a lot more I got to say, but I got to do a podcast later.
Yes, sir.
So I will leave you now as I came before you in the nation's greeting words of peace, although I've been waging war. In the Arabic language, Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.